Shalom. Kohalo Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us another week. Preach the gospel, preach the words of Yahweh Bahashem Yahushua to the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, the true Israelites, according to the Bible. And this is another week, another week of prophecy being manifested. And like I said last week, I'm going to say the same thing this week. Things ain't letting up. People are getting more and more desperate, more and more to their breaking point. And the Lord said that it would be this way. And this is only the tip of the iceberg, man. This is not even, this is the beginning of the first level. So imagine when Yahweh Yahushua really turns up the heat. You know, this background I got is I'm gonna leave this up for a little minute. You know, because we're in this time, man, during the time of the Passover. And a lot of things happened during us leaving ancient Egypt. You know, one was we were being delivered. You know, the Lord came in the form of a death angel and smited the firstborn of all the Egyptians. That's one. Two, there were many plagues, you know, in Egypt, in ancient Egypt, when that happened. Before that happened. You know, and the third is it was great death, man. It was great death. So all those things, you know, are fast forwarding to this day and age, 2026, where we're at the end of our captivity, right? The Lord is bringing plagues on modern day Egypt, which is America. And it's going to be an even greater death, you know, in this time. So let me get this first. This is Second Ezra chapter 15, and I'm gonna start at I'm gonna start at 9. Second Ezra 15:9. It says, "And therefore saith the Lord, I will surely avenge them." Who's the them? The Israelites, so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, the Israelites, right? It says, "I will surely avenge them and receive unto me all the innocent blood from among them," because, you know, in the eyes of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, the nation of Israel, those and they are his chosen people. You know, the scriptures tell you that the righteous are more excellent than his neighbor, but the way of the wicked seduces them. So a lot of our people have been seduced into being wicked, but we have the elect on this side that is going to be found to be innocent in the eyes of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, and the Lord is going to avenge them, right? And ultimately, all Israel is going to get payback on all these other nations, chiefly the so-called white man, Esau Edom, you know, very, very soon, for all that they've done to us throughout this captivity. You know, you got all these videos being made saying we're not the ones who put you in slavery, and why should we have to pay, and this and that. And well, the Lord says so, right? The Lord says so. When you read Isaiah 14:21, when you read Revelation 13:9 and 10, right? You are your forefathers, just like we are our forefathers. This is why we are in captivity to this day, and you are in rulership unto this day. Your forefathers were in rulership, starting with Alexander the Greek. You know, up until now, all your you know your leaders and your kings, you know, translated onto you. You bear the benefit of what your forefathers have done in the earth. So you're at fault as well. But it says, verse 9 again, 2 Ezra 15:9, it says, and therefore, saith the Lord, I will surely avenge them and receive unto me all the innocent blood from among them. Verse 10, behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. And that's all we've been getting in this system, slaughtered. The whole system is against us, man. Right? All these people hate us, but they want to be us. They copy us, try to copy us. Right? But in all reality, they just wish that we can just get up out of here, man. Get away from us. But, you know, the Lord is about to give them, you know, their wish. Right? So it says, I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt, but I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before. So it's not talking about ancient Egypt. It's talking about the modern day Egypt, because Egypt is synonymous with bondage, slavery. Who's in bondage and slavery here in America, man? The Israelites. The Israelites are in bondage everywhere throughout the four corners of the earth. Whether they're rich or poor, they're still a slave. Right? But, yeah. The Lord said he's going to smite Egypt with plagues as before. Right? Because back in ancient Egypt, man, they was getting hit with plagues, you know, every day. And here in America, Babylon the Great, a modern day Egypt, they're being hit with plagues every day. It's nonstop, man. It's nonstop. It says, verse 11 again, it says, but I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and will destroy all the land thereof. Because ultimately, Babylon the Great is going to be destroyed. Right? Babylon the Great is going to be destroyed. And I did a video about 2 days ago about the Passover, and I titled it, Lord willing, this is the last Passover in this captivity. Right? Because, man, we hate this place, man. Every day you wake up, man, it's just another day in hell. You know? In verse 12, it says, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua power shall bring upon it. Right? So, I'm going to show you in a minute. Let me get it up real quick. You know, how people are mourning, man. Our people, other nations, they're mourning, man. Hey, shalom, elder.
Hey, shalom, Michael. Shalom.
Wait, what's... let me see. Yeah, your screen is kind of cut off. Let me see something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let me see. Oh, that's me, Salakia. Let me take it off.
Okay, let's see. Let me see. Good. Oh, yeah, come.
All right. Let me take it off. I was trying to keep it on. I wanted to keep it up. I had got this image. Yeah, I just put it in the background. You know, yeah, I was just reading Second Ezra 15 because pretty much we in that book right now, along with the 16th chapter, 14th chapter, the 9th chapter. You know, so I was getting I was in 12, and I forgot I lost my train of thought, but I'm gonna just read 12 again. Second Ezra 15-12, it says, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that the Most High Power shall bring upon it. So that's who's bringing the plagues, right? That's who's bringing the plagues. And when you read Second Ezra 16, it says, let's go Second Ezra 16 and verse 2nd Ezra 16 and verse, not slack. Man, I don't see it. Probably overlooking it. But I'm gonna just quote it. It says that the plagues are not slack. You know, they're not gonna be slack, man, coming on the earth. It's gonna be back to back to back. This is why people can't get a break. Every time they turn around, man, it's just something that's catching them, man. They getting hit with something. They getting hit with a left or right, or uppercut. You know, and the whole time they getting hit, they're in the headlock. So it's like they're constantly fighting, and they don't.
Slack it, priest. I think it's verse 37 you want.
Verse 37?
Right. It said, yeah, 6.
Yep. The water. Second Ezra 16 and verse 37. It says, Behold, the plagues draw nigh and are not slack. Right? As when a woman with child in the 9th month bringeth forth her son, within 2 or 3 hours of her birth, great pains. So, you know, when a woman is having a child and is coming to the point where she's about to bear that child, she's having all of these birth pains. What they call them? I'm gonna just say labor pains, right? And they just keep coming back to back, and that's when you hear the women screaming and get it out, oh please, she twisting and turning. Her face is, you can see she's in pure agony.
Right.
So that's pretty much how America is right now. Like, and the lies that are being told, you know, this devil, you know, DJ Trump, you know, everybody's pulling his card, just pretty much knowing that he's just full of BS, man. Right? Everything that's coming out of his mouth is BS. Yeah, we got Iran, you know, we about to end this war, and you know, it's about to wrap up quick and all this, and we just everything that they're telling you about the US soldiers is being captured as a lie, but Iran, on the other hand, is showing receipts.
Yep.
And proof that what America is saying is a total lie, man. So people are losing faith and are losing confidence in the leadership here in Babylon. Right. They're losing confidence, man. Hey, shalom, brother.
Come.
Shalom.
Come. Also, when you said 2 or 3 hours, just as a woman laboring pain, not slack for a moment.
Yeah.
Like once the baby is ready to be born, that's it. So what it's saying, 2 or 3 hours mean the disaster on earth will not be delayed once the time arrives.
Yep.
You know I'm saying? Esau gonna go through total calamity. I mean, judgment, you know, painful onset, like apocalypse collapse. you know, disaster on the earth that will come on earth just before the end of the age. You know what I'm saying? Like they call it.
Yep.
So that's the 2 or 3 hours represent. He ain't gonna be able to stop it.
Yeah.
If you look at back in the 30s, Esau kingdom back in the 30s, 1930s, all the way to what the 60s, 70s, no 80s and 90s, Esau empire is like declining. You know what I'm saying? And now they've seen it.
Yeah.
Esau is not like we always mention that Esau be weakened. Economic Esau is weakened right now because a lot of country that they are threatening, he just pulling back because he knows he can't go further.
Yeah.
You don't have enough military strength. Look at all them F-35 blowing up. It's impossible for anyone to detect the F-35 plane. Now Iran got the technology just blowing the damn thing up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's an empire getting ready to fall, man. You know, there's nothing you could do.
Yeah, like you said, there's nothing you can do, but he's trying. He got the minds of these foolish people. You know, when he does his State of the Union address, he says certain things, and people behind him they clapping, you know, and they oh, our president, man, you gonna get this done. You know, you got a handful of people out here that still want to believe that this place is going to bounce back, but it's not. It's not going to bounce back. And like I said earlier, like we are in the time of the Passover, and the Passover brought plagues, death, and deliverance. You know, for the Israelites.
Right.
You know, so we fast forward to 2026, you see the deliverance about to happen, you know, because we can feel it through the prophecy that's coming to pass. All these prophecies coming to pass, and there's great death, and there's going to be even more death and more plagues. You know, the Lord has been plaguing this place, man. But now it's trickling. It's like you said, it's trickling on over to these devils now. You know, because they're making a lot of these videos of people crying out and mad and mourning are Edomites. You know, there'd be a lot of Edomites, man. I can't make ends meet. I'm working 2 jobs. My husband is working 2 jobs, and we getting top pay, but we still can't survive. You know, like you said, back in the 30s and the 40s, that was the golden age.
Remember, in Apocrypha, it tells you when you spend so much, you buy what you're overspending, buying all these fancy stuff. All these expensive things they were buying. I mean, people that making it like top pays and so forth, they could have make it, but because they put their hands where you can't reach. They're buying all these fancy cars, Range Rovers, all these expensive cars. You have to think about car note, car insurance, right? And all these top big television, people buying what 65, 75-inch TV. What the hell do you need a 75-inch TV in your house for? Right?
Exactly.
You're buying all these expensive stuff, and now you put your hands where you can't reach. Right? At least poor people know how to survive. But when it comes to this Edomite, man, they just overspend like, they were never gonna see a bad time. There's a scripture in second is Wisdom of Solomon. I was reading yesterday, right? Can I mind get it for 1 minute?
No, yeah, you
want to bring that picture first?
No. You we'll get it after you, right? Yeah.
Okay, chapter 2.
Wisdom
because it shows you how Esau lives, in a luxurious lifestyle, not knowing his kingdom is gonna fall one day.
Yeah.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 8.
Okay.
Wisdom of Solomon.
This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 8. It says,
okay, priest. Start at verse 6.
Con. I can start at 5. Yeah.
Want to start at 5?
Yeah, I'll start at 5.
Okay, come.
Con, this is Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 5. It says, "For our time is a very shadow that passeth away."
Right. So this is what the wicked saying. You know, when you read up, it shows you how. When we read down, it's going to show you how the wicked want to enjoy life before its time's end.
Con.
And that's what we see in America today, especially these Edomites. They want to enjoy life before the time ends. So they say, listen, let's us enjoy all the life we have right now before our time ends, which is what the Father of the kingdom is going to show you. Go ahead.
Con, Salakia, Elder, because I start at 1 just to get the concept.
You could start at 1. Come.
Con. This is Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 1. It says, "For the ungodly said, reasoning with themselves, but not aright. Our life is short and tedious.
Tedious, you see? Our life is short and tedious. Go ahead.
And in death of a man there is no remedy. Neither was there any man known to have returned from the grave."
From the grave. When you die, you can't return. So when you die, guess what? All your sins, everything goes with you, your goods and so forth go with you. So the wicked are saying this in his mind. Okay, this is wicked speaking, right? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "For we are born at all adventure, and we shall be hereafter as though we had never been."
As though we've never been, because when you died, guess what? You have no remembrance. People don't remember you no more. Especially when you're wicked and evil, especially like this demon in the White House. You know what I'm saying? If he's gone today, ain't nobody gonna remember him. All they gotta remember is his wicked deed. That's it. And his life passed on. Okay? Nothing good about him. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "For the breath in our nostrils is as smoke."
It don't mean it disappeared. Go ahead.
It says, "And a little spark in the moving of our hearts, which being extinguished, our body shall be turned into ashes, and our spirit shall vanish as the soft air."
A soft air. Go back what? To the Creator. Go ahead.
"And our name shall be forgotten in time,
See?
and no man shall have our works in remembrance. And our life shall pass away as the trace of a cloud, and shall be dispersed as a mist."
Mean disappear. Go ahead.
"That is driven away with the beams of the sun, and overcome with the heat thereof.
Mean you destroy. Go ahead.
For our time is a very shadow that passeth away. And after our end, there is no returning." Because they ain't gonna be in rulership no more.
Exactly.
It says, "For it is fast sealed, so that no man cometh again."
Right. No man cometh again. Right. So when you die, you ain't gonna come back. See, when you die, it said no man coming again. You ain't gonna come back to rule no more. It's just like when Iran said we don't want no peace. We want this agreement. We want you to take out all your troops out of the Middle East and never come back again.
Yeah.
That's what Iran is telling them, because they know Iran know they're evil. The evil deed. You see, go ahead.
Come on. It says, "And after our end, there is no returning, for it is fast sealed that no man cometh again."
Right. Go ahead.
Come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that are present.
See, good thing, all the good thing they steal from the other nation and stuff, all the luxury things, wine, everything, this prosperity. He said, let us enjoy the good thing that are present, right? Go ahead. All the riches they stole from the other nation and so forth. Go ahead.
"And let us speedily use the creatures like as in youth."
When say use the creatures meaning the good thing of creation, such as like fine wine, perfume, pleasures, all these things, the luxury lifestyle Esau been living in, all these things that are pleasures, say let us enjoy it. The creature mean the good things of creation that create on the earth, they stole from the other nation unjustly. Just like the Bible said, woe to him that laid himself with thick clay, meaning all the riches Esau stole from the other nation. So he's saying now, the creatures, meaning the good things of creation, such as fine wine, perfume, pleasures, all these things they stole from other nations and stuff, things that could make these things, like perfumes, fine wines, and everything that pleasure to the wicked, he's stolen from other nation unjustly. Go ahead.
God, let us fill ourselves with costly wine and ointments.
An ointment. Go ahead.
And let no flower of the spring pass by us.
See, let no flowers of the spring pass by us. Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, because they figuring, man, we got to enjoy this while we still can. We're gonna take every opportunity to enjoy our last moments in rulership.
Good.
It says,
Slack, what you just said, you were let us enjoy everything that they stole, everything. Let nothing pass by. Let no flowers of the spring pass by us. Mean enjoy everything that they robbed from the wickedness, from the righteous. Okay.
Go ahead. It says, let us crown ourselves with rosebuds before they be withered.
We say rosebud is a metaphor. It means like rosebud is like a metaphor, meaning enjoy the expense of people, things that they stolen from other nations. That's what rosebud represent. You know what I'm saying? All the expenses they stole from the other nation, just like what they did with the Indian, they stole everything from the other nation. That's what rosebud represent, meaning a metaphor, meaning they enjoy the expense of others. That's what rosebud represent, the expense of others while they're alive. Go ahead.
Says, let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness. Let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place.
So when it said, let us leave token of our joyfulness in every place, meaning what? When Esau, he would go and conquer nation and put up a sign and so forth, right? Like you have, for instance, you have other nation, they do a lot of wickedness, and they put up their sign as the image and so forth, right? The images, they put their name on the street and so forth, like Columbus Avenue. Those are the signs. Read that verse again.
Come on. It says, let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness. Let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place.
Token of like signs and stuff, signs. We look up token like signs and other things, like they put the names on the place that murdered people. You got Columbus Avenue, you got Columbus Circle.
You got statues all over the place.
Right. Like the Edomite that started, he's the one that started, remember Manson? Is it Mason?
Marilyn Manson?
Huh?
You said Marilyn Manson?
No, that Edomite that was killing, that was doing in Sitchin, was cutting a lot of the black women open without using anesthesia. Yeah, I think his name is Manson, something like that.
All right.
I can't remember the guy's name, but they had a statue up in Columbus Circle in Manhattan. They just a couple years ago, like 5-6 years ago, they just recently put it down. I can't remember the guy's name, but his name is Manson, something like that. Manson.
Devil, man.
Yeah. Let me get his name. Let me Google it.
You said Manson?
Yeah.
What was he, a doctor?
No, he was a wicked Edomite dude. His name was Manson. Say something. Let me get his name.
Come on. Yeah, because these devils have a history of being wicked, man.
Yeah.
They got a history of being wicked.
Yeah.
So, they like for people to remember. Like you got like I mentioned earlier, all these statues, you got them up. Christopher Columbus, you got Abraham Lincoln, you got George Washington, right? You got days that yeah. Oh, You want to say something, brother?
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree with you. Like that these Edomites, man, they draw all the crimes they've committed, man. Like if you
Yeah.
go back into like the old history books and stuff like that,
Mhm.
they always illustrate everything they do, man. When it comes to
Yeah.
all of the things they've done, and they keep it
Yep.
there for you to see. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? To basically mock you. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like we did all this, and what you gonna do about it?
Yep. All these holidays. You got Thanksgiving. What happened on Thanksgiving? That's a holiday our people celebrate. You know, in abundance, man. It was the celebration of the slaughter of the Native American Indians, the tribe of Gad, man. Right? You know,
Con.
Yeah, I
4th of
found it.
July, Black Friday.
Con.
You know,
Yeah, I found it.
And they
Con.
never showed them. They never showed them getting terrorized and genocide. Like they illustrate, and it
Mhm.
never shows them on the bad end of the stick, man. It's always
Yep,
them triumphing over everybody else, man.
yep, yep, yep.
Con. I found it. Is Dr. J. Marion Sims, known
Mm.
as the father of modern gynecologists. You know, when you go to like a woman go to gynecology, they have these scissors and so forth.
Hmm.
All these scissors, like when the East are about to do surgery, they have all these scissors, different tool for the
Come on.
surgery. He was
Yep.
the one that started that. It's called Dr. J. His name is Dr. J. Marion Sims. Sims, known as the father of modern gynecology, performed agonizing experimental surgical procedures on enslaved black women,
It's
including
crazy.
Anarcha, Lucy, and Bessie, without anesthesia. In the 1840s,
Wow.
driven by the racist belief that black people felt less pain. These
Yeah.
anesthetical experiments established gynecologists while causing severe suffering. They used
And
to
that's
perform,
that's the devil for you to tell
yeah,
you don't feel pain, but come on,
mhm,
man.
yep,
Cut you open without anesthesia, man.
yep. That's what he used to do.
Come on, man.
And they have a statue of him in Manhattan.
See?
You could see, look up, please look up, Google, the Polygon of Marion, Dr. J. Marion Sims statues in Manhattan.
Come on, Dr. J. Marion,
Yeah, Dr. J. Okay, James, the word
Marion
J.
Smith,
Marion Sims.
Sims. Okay. Come on.
Yes, the Polygon of Marion Sims statue in Manhattan.
Look at this devil, man.
Mhm.
This man. Let me get a good one.
Yeah, come.
Yeah, let
No,
me get
that
it right
bastard, they
here.
left,
Look at him.
murder. Cunt. Yep, that's him
Look
right
at
there.
this, man. It said a worker removes a 19th century statue of J. Marion Sims from New York Central Park.
Cunt. See?
Look at this, man. He's a proud devil too, man.
Yeah, he was a wicked bastard, man. They got a lot of books. I got a few books on him. It's the man was so evil. It's a shame. Imagine somebody cutting you open, man.
Exactly.
They used to cut black women stomach open with and put live cat in her stomach, live cat.
Man,
That's a wicked Esau was.
this
See?
devil is overly wicked, man.
Yep, cunt. You see?
But then,
We got to go back to that verse again. So that's an example of how this man that left the man statues it did as a way of remembrance. That's the same verse. We're gonna read back the verse again.
God, this
You
is
know?
wisdom of Solomon 2 and verse 9.
Mhm.
It says, let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness.
Mm.
Let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place.
You see, that's the token right there. The damn statues of Marion Sims, Columbus, all these wicked people that murdered innocent people, man. That's a token, meaning a sign of our joyfulness in every places. You go to different places like Puerto Rico, they got Columbus picture in Puerto Rico. You got different wicked Edomite pictures in different places. His brother, these different places, all these people that they murdered, these murderers, they conquistador, they have the image in what? In these different places. You see?
And another thing they do is they brainwash the people into thinking that what these devils was doing back in the day was benefiting them.
Yep.
Like you gotta worship him. You gotta worship them, man.
Good.
Without Christopher Columbus, you wouldn't be able to live in America.
Yep.
You know, you got what? Colombians.
Yep.
Right? They're proud to call themselves Colombians, but what that go back to? Columbus.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Man was evil, man.
And then you got Jake jumping, jumping ahead of these devils to protect them and say we gotta let bygones be bygones. But then on the other hand, you all for black women. But look at this devil, man. Look what he was doing to your black woman, man.
Yep.
Cutting her open, putting live cats, the elder said, live cats in her stomach, man. That's disgusting, man.
Yep.
But only a devil and a wicked, evil person will do that.
Yep.
And nobody has done more evil and wickedness on the earth than Esau Edom, man. Than Esau Edom. Count, you want to continue?
So yeah, read verse 9 again.
Go on. Wisdom of Solomon 2:9. It says, let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness.
So voluptuous meaning is another name for say hedonism, meaning encourage everyone in the group, to fully indulge in pleasure. That's luxury and like and so forth. That's what I mean. The word mean voluptuousness mean encourage others like himself to live what they say a good lifestyle as he do. That's why this man in the White House, he having billionaire. We want all other guys, these guys under him, wicked men under him, to become billionaires, live a luxury lifestyle, kill for oil and enjoy it just like him. That's what word voluptuous means to enjoy, like others enjoy all the riches and luxury lifestyle like himself. Okay. I think got one more verse too. That's your verse.
It's still a little bit more in verse 9. It says, let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place, for this is our portion, and our lot is this. Right? And these devils, they low key, they know they the wicked, man.
Yep.
They know they the wicked. They know their purpose on the earth, man, to conquer.
Yeah.
Because they got that whole manifest destiny spirit.
Yep.
This is what we was put here for.
Yep.
The power of heaven gave us the power to do this. So this is ours.
Yep.
This is our sole purpose.
To
conquer and never to be conquered. This is why when Iran gave out that list of demands to open up the Strait of Hormuz, this devil sat back and said, man, he's out of his mind.
Yep.
Think we're gonna do this?
Too proud.
We're America.
Yep.
And they're not telling the actual casualties that's actually happening too. They're lying to the public saying that 12 passed away, 12 unalive. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's way I
more.
just seen a report saying that they lost like 500 plus casualties right now. So they've been lying, man.
Yeah.
No. And the people here in America is catching on to that. They're like, man, come on, man. This dude, they lying, man. They're not buying it no more. Verse. Oh, you want to keep going, or you got something else?
That's it.
Okay.
Let's just read verse 10. That's it.
Verse 10. It says, "Let us oppress the poor righteous man."
And that's what happened.
Yep.
They're pressing the innocent. Go ahead.
Let us not spare the widow.
The widow, they kill everything. They don't give a damn about no wives or whatever. They kill everybody. When Esau come to murder you, that's it. They kill everybody. They don't give a damn who you are.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna wipe you out, man. Go ahead.
Nor reverence the ancient gray hairs of the age.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
it tells you in the book of Deuteronomy,
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's 28 and 50, where it says he shall not regard the persons
Old or the young.
of the old or the young.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care if a man is 90 years old and in a wheelchair.
Yep.
Right? They're gonna throw you out the wheelchair. They're gonna say they fear for their life. You know, he was reaching for something.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to put 20 shots in him.
Come.
You know, all kid, man. 12, 10, 9. They don't care.
Yep.
These devils, man, they just pure evil, man.
Yep.
Pure evil. It's crazy.
With them, the elderly man, the age, you know.
Yeah, man. And it's trickled on over to Jake now, because Jake don't care.
Come.
You know, it was just a story that came out with this idiot. He shot this 7-month-old baby in the stroller.
Oh yeah.
You know, this idiot. Yeah, they called him because this idiot, he shot the baby, was on back of a moped, a cab crashed into the moped, broke the dude that shot the baby's ankle. So this idiot had to go straight to the hospital. And the cops came straight to the hospital and found him. You know? So now his life is over. He's an idiot, man. But this type of lifestyle that Esau is with done trickled on over to our people now. Because back in the days, our people would, you know, if you had a problem with dudes, if they see you with your mom or your family, they'll be like, all right, well, nah, we ain't gonna get him now. He with his family, you know, but we gonna see him again. It was like a respect thing. Nah, we can't do that when his mom is with him, man.
Kill everybody.
Yeah, but now Jake he don't care. He's a wild man just like Esau, man. 2/3, they'll kill you, your mom, you know, your kids.
Yep.
So our people have adopted this hunter killer, you know, nature of Esau Edom.
Come.
It's crazy, man.
Yep.
And that's why a lot of Jake's they're gonna go down with this place.
Yep, the two evil, man.
A lot of our people, they're gonna go down with this place, man. Yeah, don't feel sorry for them.
Nope.
Because they've been warned. They've been warned, man. We told them, you know, they think this thing is a game, it's a joke. You can get on TikTok and Instagram and mock the truth and mock the prophets and the servants. The Lord is recording, the angels are recording everything, man. Just taking it back to the Lord, man. And in that day, don't cry. Don't cry in that day, man. Don't cry. Don't say you're sorry in that day. The Lord ain't trying to hear it, man.
Good. Yep.
Yeah, you got something else? If not,
yeah. That's it right there. When you got a chance, I was gonna go over some about the Easter thing. Because, all right. We see a lady was complaining the other day about Easter, why she celebrate Easter, because she's seen the word Easter in the Bible.
Yeah.
We never really go over that. You know, a lot of group, a lot of us, we're not explaining more.
All right, we can go into
it. Because a lot of people seeing it and saying, yeah, well, it's in the Bible, let's celebrate it. But they don't know the history behind that. Why? Remember when William Tyndale did the translation, okay, he was the first to use the word Easter in the Bible. Then under King James is the one that tell them do not remove anything that Tyndale translate. Okay, now the reason why Easter is in the Bible, now we're gonna go over that for a minute. Let's get you want to show that picture first out, or you want to do it?
No. You got it. You go do it.
Okay, let's get Matthew chapter 28 verse 1 to 6, because they're saying Yahushua was risen on an Easter Friday. Nothing go like that. They have no historical record on that. Because there's no way Christ, Yahushua, could risen on a Friday. If he was put to death on a Wednesday, we got to prove that Christ was put to death on a Wednesday.
Well, they call it. They say Good Friday.
Good Friday,
and Easter is. They call it the Day of Resurrection on Sunday.
Right. Yep.
You know, that's only 2 days.
Yes, sir. You know? Yep, which makes no sense. Okay, so we gotta go to Matthew chapter 28, verse 1-6.
Come on.
And
this is
whatever scripture you have to bring it out, and Kazak, whoever have scripture bring out more, you know, no problem. Okay, Matthew chapter 28, verse 1-6. Go ahead.
This is Matthew chapter 28 and verse 1. It says, "And the end of the Sabbath."
So we know we said at the end of the Sabbath, we know Saturday sundown. That's the end of the Sabbath. Saturday sundown. We know the Sabbath starts from Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. Okay, from even until even, right? Brings in what? The end of the day, right? The beginning of the day from even until even the end of the day. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and Salakia, as it began to dawn toward the first day of the week.
So we know the first day of the week is when it says dawn. Now, when the Bible uses the term dawn, let me get my glasses up because this thing is so dark. Give me a second. Yes, say something, you know, like.
Yeah, because we know the first day of the week is Sunday. Seventh day would be Saturday. You know, so when it says in verse 1 again, Matthew 28 and 1, it says, "In the end of the Sabbath would be Friday sundown and Saturday sundown." We know a lot of, brothers, they don't deal with that, but that's how we see it. You know, that's how the scriptures explain it to us. You know, a lot of brothers would say it's according to the new moon. You know, and if that's what you go with, that's what you go with. But scriptures tell us 6 days shall labor, in the seventh you shall rest. You know, it didn't say your weekly Sabbaths are according to the new moon. Now, the new moon tells you about feasts. It tells you, it lines you up with the feast days and things of that sort, the moon. So there's, you got holy days that would be considered Sabbaths as well. But it says, "In the end of the Sabbath, as it began to dawn toward the first day of the week," so that means the sun was going down, it says, "came Mary Magdalene and the other Mary to see the sepulchre where the Lord was, in." And as you read the story, when they came and the rock was rolled back and the Lord was out of there. But let me get one. This is Mark. Let me see. Mark chapter 15, verse.
I think it's 2-6, and then verse 9, right? Say Mark, right?
Yeah, Mark 15, 42.
15, okay.
Yeah, 42.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna read down a little bit. It said, now when the even was come, because it was the preparation, that is the day before the Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the day before the Sabbath. The Sabbath is Friday, sundown. So the day before the Sabbath would be Thursday sundown, which would have been Wednesday. Right? So it says that is the day before the Sabbath. Joseph of Arimathea, an honorable counselor, which also waited for the kingdom of the Most High, came and went in boldly to Pilate and craved the body of Yahushua.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going into, you know, Joseph. He was a rich man, and he wanted Yahushua's body.
Right.
It said, and Pilate marveled if he were already dead, and calling unto him the centurion, he asked him whether he had been any while dead.
Mm-hmm.
And when he drew it of the centurion, he gave the body to Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
And he brought fine linen and took him down and wrapped him in the linen and laid him in the sepulchre, which was hewed out of a rock,
Mm-hmm.
and rolled a stone unto the door of the sepulchre. So that's how that was pretty much like a tomb.
Come.
You know,
it's like a priest.
Yeah.
When you go back, also, whenever a person died, if you're not a family of that person that died, the Roman would not give you the body.
Yep.
So Joseph of Arimathea was the uncle of Yahushua Christ.
Okay.
So that was his uncle. Come. So they don't give the body to no stranger unless that person is a family member.
Come.
Okay. So you finished right now on that?
I just wanted to go into that.
Yeah, good precept. I got it write it down. So they go back now. So when the part about Mary and the other Mary.
Yeah. Read verse 1 again.
Yes. No, you don't have to read verse 1. You already explained that. I just want to explain some more about Mary, the two Mary.
That's in verse 1. You're talking about the end of verse 1.
Okay, come read that verse again.
It says, "In the end of the Sabbath."
So we know the end of the Sabbath is Saturday sundown. The Sabbath is end, right? Go ahead.
As it begins to dawn toward the first day of the week.
So when the Bible said dawn toward the first of the week, dawn toward the first day of the week, meaning what is not actually the first day of the week as yet. Mm-hmm. That's what we say. Dawn means the sun is about to go down. It's just when you look outside, if the sun is not completely down, that means that the Sabbath is still there. That's why the Christian are missing when they say dawn. Another word, it means it's not actually sundown toward the first day of the week, which is Sunday. Right? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, came Mary Magdalene.
Right. The reason why the author put Mary Magdalene because is to differentiate from the other Mary, which is the mother of Christ. So Mary Magdalene, she from a place called Maglia. That's why they gave the word Mary Magdalene, because the author did that to differentiate from Mary, the mother of Christ. He starts saying, and came Mary and the other Mary. He said Mary Magdalene. They call her Magdalene because she from the town of Maglia. That's why they call her Mary Magdalene, right? Go ahead.
And the other Mary,
which is Christ's mother,
to see the sepulchre,
which is the grave, right?
And behold, there was a great earthquake, for the angel of the Lord descended from heaven and came and rolled back the stone from the door and sat upon it. His countenance was like lightning, and his raiment white as snow.
Right.
And for fear of him, the keepers did shake and became as dead men.
Right. So the keeper, we know those are the one that watch over the grave. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and the angel answered and said unto the woman, fear not ye, for I know that ye seek Yahushua, which was crucified. He is not here, for he is risen. As he said, come.
As he said, right? No, we say as he said, right? Now let's get Matthew chapter 12, verse 40. Because remember this. The sun have not completed down as yet. So that's what the Christians are missing. It was still a Sabbath, right? Okay. The sun, that's why I say before it dawned toward the first day of the week, meaning before this completely sundown, right? Now, and they said, as he said now, let's see what does it mean as he said. Let's get Matthew chapter 12, verse 40.
Matthew 12 and 40, it says, for as Jonas was 3 days and 3 nights in the whale's belly.
Right. Because remember, the Most High put Jonah behind in the whale belly because he refused to go to Spain to teach the people them. No, it was to teach the those I think the Assyrian, if I'm not mistaken.
So about right? Nineveh and
Nineveh, right? So he'd rather go to Spain. So why wouldn't Jonah end up in Spain? Why was he wanting to go to Spain? Because Israelite was up in Spain at that time. Majority of them were like Benjamite tribe and so forth during the time of Solomon. Okay, so he rather escape to Spain than to go to Nineveh to teach. So the Most High put him in the hard belly of the wave, the whale belly, and so forth.
Okay, go ahead. It says, "So shall the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth."
Right, which is the grave. Now let's do some calculation. Now, Yahweh shall put to death on a Wednesday. Because we're gonna go over that. We're gonna get the precept just now. Yahweh shall put to death on a Wednesday. Now, according to the Bible, a person have to be in the grave before sundown.
Sundown, that's right.
Because if it's after sundown, that would be a curse. Okay, so now Yahweh shall put to death on a Wednesday, and now we gotta calculate Thursday. You put to death before the sun goes down, right? That's on Wednesday. Now we gotta calculate Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. From Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, you get exactly 72 hours. 72 hours. Okay. Now let's go back now to the Bible, right? Because the Bible said, as he said, mean what? The Son of Man shall be in the heart of the earth 3 days and 3 nights, right? So now let's get Daniel chapter 9, verse 26 to 7. Because these Christians and these scholars knows Christ was put to death on a Wednesday. They know that. But they don't want to say it. They want to keep that doctrine going. Because that Easter Sunday crap, that was during the time of the council of Pope Sylvester in 325. Mark make Sunday as official day of the Lord resurrection at the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD.
Okay.
Daniel 9:27. Yeah, come.
Daniel 9:26 or 27?
26, sir. Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Daniel 9:26, it says, after 62 weeks.
Slack it. You know what, priest? Start at verse 25.
25? Mm-hmm. Okay. This is Daniel 9:25. It says, know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment.
The commandment, when you read Zephaniah chapter 2, right? That was a commandment that was given to what's the name, to go and rebuild the temple. I can't remember the matter of fact. You know what? Let's get Zephaniah chapter 2:1 for a second. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Zephaniah 2:1 for a second.
Good.
I mean Nehemiah. Slakia. Nehemiah chapter 2 verse 1. Nehemiah.
Oh, Nehemiah.
Yes, sir. Nehemiah. Sorry. Chapter 2 verse 1. Let me get the brother name. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Nehemiah.
Yeah, chapter 2 verse 1.
Slovakia. Nehemiah
2 verse 1. Mm-hmm.
Chapter 2.
I want to get a brother name on the
Nehemiah. Slovakia. 1 second.
Take your time.
I'm in this room. I ain't got a lot of light. Nehemiah 2:1. It says, and it came to pass in the month Nisan, in the 20th year of Artaxerxes.
Artaxerxes, right? I spell that word out.
Artaxerxes.
Okay, Artaxerxes, right? He was the one that gave the commandment to the brother here. We're gonna read about it for a second. I can't remember the guy's name.
Okay. You want to keep going?
Yeah, for a minute. Yeah.
It says, and it came to pass in the month Nisan, in the 20th year of Artaxerxes, the king, that wine was before him, And I took up the wine and gave it unto the king.
Yeah.
Now I had not been before time sad in his presence.
Right. So Slacky priest. So the guy Artaxerxes, right? He was the one that gave the commandment to what's the name? Oh boy, I can't remember the brother name, man. I don't know how I forget.
Wait, you said Artaxerxes gave who?
I can't remember the brother name. The commandment to rebuild the temple. I don't know how the hell I forget the brother name, man. Say something for a second. Let me get it. I can't remember the name of the brother.
Come on. So pretty much what the elder going into is showing you that how the Christians see, the Lord being crucified and rising the third day. If you do calculations, you're gonna see that you don't get 3 days and 3 nights out of from Friday to Sunday. So that's just not good math. But our people love to just go with the flow, and they're not really there to get the understanding. They just there to feel good, because that's what Christianity does. It makes you feel good, right? You give your money, and when you leave, you just feel good. It's not really about learning.
Priest, Slacky. You guys got excuse me. I'm a little tired. I ain't got no sleep last night because my mind is like, Okay, so Artaxerxes the first was king of Persia. Okay, he was king of Persia, and he gave Nehemiah the commandment to the command of Nehemiah to rebuild the temple. Okay, so let's go back to Daniel 9:26. I don't. It was right there. I don't know how I didn't get it. Man. Sorry. So Artaxerxes was the king of Persia. His name is Artaxerxes. Is Artaxerxes. I don't know what kind of word is these, man. Damn, something he can hardly pronounce these words. But he was the one that gave the king. The king is the one that gave Nehemiah the commandment to rebuild the temple, Okay. So let's go back to Daniel 9:25. Guys, excuse me out there, man. I'm a little tired. Sorry about that. 9:25 to 27.
Come. Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. It says, "Know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment."
The commandment was the commandment that was given to Nehemiah by Artaxerxes the first, king of Persia, to build to rebuild the temple. Okay, to rebuild the temple. Right? Go ahead.
It says to restore and to build Jerusalem unto the Messiah.
Unto the Messiah, right? To restore, to build Jerusalem. Go ahead. The Messiah, Yahushua, go ahead.
The prince shall be 7 weeks.
So 7 weeks symbolize 49 years. 49 years. But let's go back to Nehemiah for a second. Okay, we say 7 weeks symbolize 49 years. Similar. When you look up 47 weeks in Daniel 9:25, it symbolizes 49 years. That's how long it's going to take to build a temple. But did the temple take that long to build for 49 years? Let's see. Let's get Nehemiah chapter 2, verse 15. Nehemiah it didn't take 49 years. We're going to explain more why he said 49 years. Okay. Nehemiah 2:15. Go ahead.
Nehemiah 2:15. It says, "Then went I up in the night by the brook and viewed the wall and turned back and entered by the gate of the valley and so returned. And the rulers knew not whither I went, nor what I did."
That's Nehemiah 2:15.
Con.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, well, I'm in 16 now. It says, "And the rulers knew not whither I went, nor what I did, neither had I as yet told it to the Jews, nor to the priests, nor to the nobles, nor to the rulers, nor to the rest that did the work. And I said unto them, Ye see the distress that we are in, how Jerusalem lieth waste, and the gates thereof are burned with fire.
Mm-hmm.
Come and let us build up the walls of Jerusalem,
Mm-hmm.
that we be no more a reproach.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Then I told them of the hand of my power, which was good upon me,
Mm-hmm.
and also the king's words that he had spoken unto me. And they said, let us rise up and build.
Mm-hmm.
So they strengthened their hands for this good work.
Mm-hmm.
But when Sanballat, the Horonite,
Mm-hmm.
and Tobiah the servant, the Amorite, and Geshem the Arabian heard it, they laughed us to scorn and despised us and said, what is this thing that ye do? Will you
Yeah,
rebel?
because they didn't want to see the temple rebuilt. They didn't want that. So that's why it tells Nehemiah that it's gonna take hell. It's gonna take a lot of works and a lot of affliction to build a temple, because these bastards, these are Gentiles, they didn't want the temple to complete. See?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It says, then answered I them and said unto them, the power of heaven, he will prosper us. Therefore, we as servants will arise and build, but we have no portion or right, no memorial in Jerusalem.
Right. Okay. So now, Slacky, get Nehemiah now, chapter 6, verse 15. 6:15. Because the Bible says it takes 49 years, right? But this here I made a mistake when I said 15 years. It said 52 days, but it's supposed to be 49 years to build a temple. But the reason why it said 52 days is to complete the whole building of the temple. But they have to do other things and so forth, which take at least it take up 49 years. Not only the temple was built, it's a lot of things have to rebuild and so forth. That's why it said 49 years. So Nehemiah 6:15.
Nehemiah chapter 6 and verse 15. It says, so the wall was finished in the 25th day of the month Elul, in 52 days.
52 days. That's how long it takes to build a temple. But the Bible said 49 years, right? So we gotta go back now to Daniel 9:25 and read that verse again. Because we're coming into Yahushua Christ, that he would put to death on a Wednesday. Okay, so we're gonna explain more why the scripture said Daniel 9:25 said 49 years, right? But in the book of Nehemiah chapter 6 verse 15, it stated it's 52 days. But we're gonna explain later on why it said 49 years. It said 52 days. But remember, it's 52 days to complete the temple, but it wasn't finished to build a temple, but it wasn't finished complete because other things they have to do and so forth. But it takes 52 days to build a temple, but it's a long time, another process, more process for it to complete everything, which accumulate to 49 years. We're gonna go over that later on next time. No problem. Right? So let's go back to Daniel chapter 9 and 25 again.
This is Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. It says, know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to
we know when it say from the going forth of the commandment. What is the commandment that was given to who? It was given to Nehemiah from the Persian king Artaxerxes we just read about, right? In Nehemiah chapter 2 and chapter 6, we give it the understanding there was Artaxerxes, the Persian king, is the one that gave Nehemiah the commandment to rebuild the temple. Okay, that's why I say from the commandment, which is what given to what to Nehemiah by Artaxerxes, the Persian king, to rebuild the temple. Go ahead.
It says, know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the prince shall be 7 weeks.
7 weeks, in other words, mean what? 49 years mean what it's going to take to build a temple. 7 weeks represent 49 years. Go ahead.
And 62 weeks.
And 62 weeks, right? That's another 62 weeks. We're going to explain that later on because we just want to get to the point. What is 62 weeks? We're going to get to that next time because we just want to go over the proving Christ was put to death on a Wednesday. Go ahead.
It says the street shall be built again, and the wall, even in tribulous time.
Right. We just read that because remember, other people was against what? Was against the building of the temple. According to Nehemiah, they didn't want Nehemiah to complete the temple. That's why he said, shall be in troublous time. We're going to go over that another time, I just want to get to the point, Go ahead.
It says, after 62 weeks shall Messiah be cut off.
Cut off, right? See? Christ got me cut up, meaning put to death. Go ahead.
Come. It says, but not for himself.
Right. Because we're put to death for the sake of Israel. Go ahead.
And the people of the prince,
which is the Romans, go ahead,
shall come, shall destroy, Salakia, that shall come, shall destroy the city and the sanctuary, and the end thereof shall be with a flood.
What flood mean war. So this happened in 70 AD. Okay, beginning 63 AD all the way to 70 AD. Was completely destroyed. Go ahead.
God, it says, and unto the end of the war, desolations are determined. And he shall confirm the covenant with many.
That's when Yahushua was teaching the gospel. Go ahead. The many is Israel. Go ahead.
And he shall confirm the covenant with many for 1 week. And in the midst of the week.
And in the midst, picture this, in the midst of the weeks, right? Go ahead.
He shall cause the sacrifice and the oblation to cease.
That mean what? Represent the death of Christ. Now, Google what is the mix of the week? Because we know it's Wednesday, but we want more, people, brothers and sisters, see more. We know the mix, of the week is Wednesday.
God. What is this?
The Bible says, in the midst of the week shall the Messiah be cut off, right? And these scholars know these facts. They know that Yahushua will put to death on a Wednesday, but they're not going to say it because they want to keep this wicked pagan custom going on permanent to keep these people in an ignorant state of mind.
God. Let me see. Sure. It says, it says the angel says the Messiah will accomplish this in the midst of the week. Obviously, the primary meaning refers to the middle of the 7th week, or literally 3.5 years, the exact length of the anointed ministry.
A couple of Wednesday.
So the middle of the week is Wednesday.
Okay.
Let me see.
You see, right?
Let me see something.
You could put, what is the midst of the week?
Yeah, it's not giving a date. I remember it used to say Wednesday, though.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's Wednesday, the midst of the week. Let's see.
Or the middle. Could look at the word middle.
Yeah, it says America a reference to the fact that Wednesday is the middle day
Mm-hmm.
or hump of a typical work week.
Right, the middle, right?
Yep.
Exactly. And there's more to it, you know. Right. So we say the Messiah shall be cut off, you know what, in the midst of the week. So we know that's Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We know. So we know the middle of the week is Wednesday. So now we're gonna go back now, right? We're gonna go back now. We're gonna go back now to Mark chapter 16, verse 2-6. So we know we got the idea. We got the scripture showing proof Yahushua was cut up in the midst of the week, which is Wednesday. So now, if Yahushua was put to death on a Wednesday, where do they get this Good Friday from?
Mm-hmm.
That Christ was risen on a Wednesday, on a Good Friday, right? So if Yahushua was put in the grave, let's use our ignorant terms. If Yahushua was put to death on a grave, put to death on a Thursday, right? You got Thursday, Friday, right? Thursday, Friday. So if it was risen, if it was risen on a Good Friday, right? Where do they get this thing? There will be less than 72 hours, right? That would be 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that still then would not equal to 72 hours, because Scripture say it would be in the grave for 3 days and 3 nights. So if they're gonna come with this Easter thing saying that, well, he was risen on a Good Friday, with no Scripture tell you that. There's not one record that could prove that he was risen on a Friday. Okay, so now let's use on a term, as a scriptural term, that he was put to death on a Wednesday. We just proved that in Daniel 9:27, right? Now you're gonna have, there's a script in the Bible where it tells you that the body is not supposed to remain on the cross. You know what I'm talking about? It's in Deuteronomy.
If a man is hung, if you hang a man,
yeah.
Let's see, come on. Deuteronomy.
Yeah, the body should not remain on the cross.
You're talking about hang on the tree.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 21 and 22.
Okay.
It says, and if a man have committed a sin worthy of death,
mm-hmm.
and he be put to death, and thou hang him on a tree,
mm-hmm.
his body shall not remain all night upon the tree.
You see? That's the same thing with Yahushua Christ, because Christ was put to death on a Wednesday. When the scripture says he gave up the ghost, right? He gave up the ghost the 9th hour. I think the 9th hour represent 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
He gave up the ghost. I mean, he died. So that's a Wednesday evening, right? Now, his body has to be in the grave before what? Before sundown. So you got to calculate Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, exactly Saturday before sundown, exactly 72 hours. 72 hours.
Yep.
Okay, 72 hours. So it's impossible for anyone to say that Christ was put to death on a Thursday or, whatever day. You know what I'm saying? Away from Wednesday. Because we know he was put to death on a Wednesday, because the scripture tell you that. You see? So this Easter thing is nothing we know is all pagan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we finished that, right? Did you finish that part, Ark? You have some more?
A little more.
Yeah, come.
It says, verse 21 again, it says, no, Salakia, verse 23. It said, his body shall not remain all night upon the tree, but thou shalt in any wise bury him that day. For he that is hanged is a curse of the Most High, and that land be not defiled, which the Lord thy power giveth thee for an inheritance.
Exactly. See? So Yahushua, when Yahushua put to death, they have to hurry up and put his body in the grave before the sun goes down. Okay? That's why when a so-called Jew died, they're stealing our custom, they go bury them right away. because them Edomite that got killed on Ocean Parkway, I think last year or year before last year, I think they went and buried them quick. Within 3 hours, they were buried. See, that's our custom they are following. So if a person died now, we don't have the resource.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to go and buy land. I mean, it's a curse. But back in ancient Israel, we even the American Indians did that because they Gadite, they followed the custom that you bury the person before the sun go down. So Yahushua will put to death on a Wednesday, and will put in the grave before the sun down, and then you got to start calculating from Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Okay, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That's exactly 72 hours.
That's right.
Okay. Now, let's go
and Salakia, Elder, all this information you give our people,
right?
And it sounds and it's the truth, and it's plain as day. They still don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe it.
Right. Them Christian out there, you're right. They're simple, man.
They say you of the devil.
Good. Yeah.
They say you're just trying to deceive us. Let us go to church and that. And this past Friday, yesterday, a lot of these churches, they was having plays about the resurrection of Jesus.
Right. Sad.
Tomorrow you're gonna see all the big hats and the extra yellow, bumblebee damn outfits that the damn women like to wear, and everybody gonna have on they Easter outfit.
Yep. It's a shame, man. Slakia priest. You have something to say, Kazak?
I just wanted to say something, Lamont. For the
Salakia,
smartest creatures on the earth, we real stupid.
Yeah. Salakia, go ahead, Elder. I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Kazak.
Come right back.
Yes, I said, for us to be the so-called most intelligent creature on the earth, we real stupid, man. So when it comes to simple things, man, when it comes to just reading and understanding, we just we try to play like we just so super smart people, but man, people are really stupid, man. That's why I don't even entertain a lot of things, man. Like I don't even get mad at certain people, man, because people are just real stupid, man. They don't want to read. They don't want to understand. They don't want to learn.
Good. But you see what happened, because all people they enjoy this. They have fun being ignorant in this setup. You know what I mean? Because you try to explain to them that Yahushua was not risen on Easter Sunday, and they get mad at you, man. And you can't tell them nothing. Especially so-called pastors. They get upset because if the pastor is not saying it, they don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't argue with I don't argue with our people, because our people they're quick to get upset with you, man. So I don't even bother with them people. So it's very sad to see how people are so caught up in this wickedness, man, but you explain to them about this Easter and the history of it, they don't want to hear it because it's not coming from the white man or it's not coming from the pastor, They just look at it like a simple black man, poor black man. What do you know?
Con.
No,
Because that's what the system has done. The system has reversed who was actually given the smarts and the intelligence, and they put the so-called black man is the one that's supposed to be the dumbest, the stupidest, the monkey, you know what I'm saying? Then the white man is supposed to be the superior scientist, geologist, that knows everything, that can explain everything, that can research everything, and that's totally fabricated, man.
Yep, exactly. It's very sad, man. But that's how the world is, They just caught up in this ignorant point, and they don't want to change. Slack it, because Yeshua on your back. Okay, yeah, so that's what happened, brother. I don't argue with people because a lot of my family members, they in this thing. My mother, I explained this thing to my mother a million times. Like, she don't want to hear it. She do not want to hear it.
Stuck in their ways, they stuck in their ways. They don't want to change. They believe that these are the traditions. My grandma's been doing it. You know, they go back to those type. It's been doing this for all these years. Nothing's changed. You know, and then you bring out these new facts, this new information. They're not even new. It's just that you just explain it to them in a way that they didn't get it before. You know what I'm saying? And you find different new revelations on the scriptures. They'll know, you didn't know what you're talking about. That's not what my pastor said. Like you said, that's not what he said. And it's right there. You just gotta read it. You gotta read it, understand it. I'm not trying to confuse you. I love you. Like, you tell me about I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to understand this. I want you to get this. Like, I'm not trying to like bring you into something that's wrong. I'm trying to show you that what you believe in is wrong. And they don't want to accept that, man.
It's very sad.
And it's your own son telling you, I'm your son. Like, I'm trying to, I love you. Like, can you just please just listen? No, but they rather listen to a stranger.
And they get
that's my pastor.
Good. They get frustrated when they try to explain to them that I don't want to hear it. That's your belief, They don't want to hear that, man. So that's why most of the time there are many created from the dust of the ground, but only a few gold, man. Many created, but only a few gold. Only a few gonna accept the commandment. And the scripture said, "Not they are of the seed of Abraham. Not all Israel is of Israel. I mean, not all of them accept the knowledge of the Most High. Even though they are Abraham, they're not gonna accept the truth, man, because they are excuse me, they're caught up in the lifestyle of this world, and they don't want to change." So
it's sad that you tell your mother is supposed to be your rider, you know what I'm saying? Your rider, you're supposed to ride for her, she's supposed to ride for you. And you trying to tell her something that that you've been researching, that you've been studying for all these years, and it's like, Ma, like, I thought you said you love me. Why you can't just take it in and then see what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to change your mom. I'm trying to help you. This is your salvation. I'm trying to help for, like, because you believe it. That's a total lie. It's a total lie. You know what I'm saying? And but what's that scripture in Hosea? For my people have
4:6.
I think it said that briefly paraphrasing it. Since my people rejected thee, I will reject them and their children, something like that. Or paraphrase, lack of knowledge, I think it is.
Come. Hosea 4:6. And the same thing with the northern kingdom, man. Most of the tell you they're gonna be planted, they're gonna reap in the garden. In other words, they're gonna be going to slavery, man, under the exactly, stay in the brain. Exactly, because our people they so caught up in the ignorance that they don't want to change, man. They do not want to change. Most of them say, "Oh, people, their mind is like a hot iron." You know when you have an iron that you put it on the clothes and it burnt. I mean, whatever they believe is gonna stay. Ain't nothing you could do to change them. They ain't gonna change because that's how Esau happened.
So, Lucky, I just wanted to say this because when you try to tell people something, and when they look at you and view, they want you to wear a suit and a tie. You know what I'm saying? They want you to be this white man's attire for them to believe that you're saying anything. You know what I'm saying? But when you really look in the history books, man, a lot of our people are the ones that invented most of the things that we use, that actually discovered. You know what I'm saying? You can prove through history that we are the chosen people. But the Northern Kingdom, man, they're big idol worshippers, man. They're big idol worshippers, man.
Yes, sir. And it's sad. They're not gonna change, man. It's a shame.
This lady I was talking to on the when I got off, the plantation yesterday. She was telling me it's a big festival in Puerto Rico. And I said, "Yeah, what festival?" She said, "Oh, they doing the Passover." So I was like, "What? They do the Passover over there?" He was like, "Yeah." So it got to be a lot of, Jesus Cristo statues and a whole bunch of paganism dealing with that festival, man. Even though you got a lot of brothers and sisters over there in Puerto Rico that know they're Israelites.
Right.
that know the truth, but you know, for the masses over there, you already know what they into.
Yep. But you know, like Slakia priest, let's get Hosea 10:11 for a second, right? Because I just said a little while. This is Hosea 10:11. Hosea chapter 10, verse 11. Because this verse right here, Hosea 10:11, is called an agricultural metaphor. You know, we like using the word term metaphor. This right here, verse right here in Hosea 10:11 is called an agricultural metaphor. Most High compare Ephraim as an agriculture that likes to thresh corn. But let's see what it said. Hosea 10:11.
This is Hosea chapter 10 and verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "And Ephraim is as a heifer that is taught,
mm-hmm.
and loveth to tread out the corn."
They'll tread out the corn, right? Okay. A trained heifer, right? Go ahead.
"But I passed over upon their fair neck, upon her fair neck, and will make Ephraim to ride. Judah shall plow, and Jacob shall break his clods."
Another word, so when they say Ephraim a trained heifer, but they're going to what? Read that verse again.
It says, "And Ephraim is as a heifer that is taught, and loveth to tread out the corn. But I passed over upon her fair neck. I will make Ephraim to ride, Judah shall plow, and Jacob shall break his clods."
In other words, those two tribes is going to be subjected. Ephraim is going to be what? Is going to be punished by what? By the Assyrian. They're going to be subject to punishment under the Assyrian, and the Judah, the southern kingdom, is going to be subject to what? The Babylonian. Most I compare these two tribes as a what? As a trained heifer. They were living a good lifestyle, but now, since they keep going around breaking the Most High commandment, both of them is going to what? Be subjected to what? The Assyrian, and one to the Babylonians. Most I compare them as a trained heifer. And we still being subjected to what? To the modern day Babylon, which is America. Because we're still following the lifestyle of this wicked kingdom. We're still not repenting. So the Most High say, you're going to be reap, you're going to be plow. Until what? Until you die, man.
Come on.
Okay.
I got one.
Yeah.
This is Proverbs. Proverbs chapter 12 and verse 26. It says, "The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor." So who's the righteous? The Israelites. Right? It says, "But the way of the wicked seduceth them." So our people have been seduced to this evil, this wickedness, because you know, in our original stead, we are righteous. Like some of the things that Esau do, our people, they can't stomach it. They're like, man, how can somebody do that? But now it's like I said earlier, now Jake is in tune with that, man. Jake is doing that. Jake is sleeping with dead bodies and eating mice and, you know, all types of stuff now. Because what? He's been under this devil so long that he's been seduced.
Okay.
So it's crazy, man. And our people don't have no win when doing that. They have completely went against their power by adopting the ways of the wicked.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. You want me to play some of this video, or you want to keep going?
I got like 3 or 4 more verses, and then all right, go back to the video.
All right, we got it.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go now. A few more verses about Easter. Let's get Daniel chapter 12. Acts chapter 12, verse 1 to 4.
Acts chapter 12 and 1. Acts 12 and 1, it says, "Now about that time Herod the king stretched forth his hands to vex certain of the church.
So at that time was the feast of unleavened bread. He would try to put what's his name to death, but he got away. He would try to put Peter to death, Herod.
Okay. It says, and he killed James, the brother of John, with the sword. And because he saw it pleased the Jews, he proceeded further to take Peter also. Then were the days of unleavened bread. And when he had apprehended him, he put him in prison and delivered him to four quadrants of soldiers to keep him.
Those are Roman soldiers. Go ahead.
Intending after Easter.
After Easter, that word Easter, that's why the Christian they say, see, you can celebrate Easter, but when you look at that word, it means Passover. After Easter means Passover, right? So, like we said now, in the year 1530, okay, 1530, William Tyndale was a brother, black man, is the one that adopted the word Easter because he did the translation of the Old Testament also, but he used the word Passover. Now, the reason why he used the word Easter is because the people was familiar with the word Easter. Them Christian, they were familiar with the word Easter. You understand? So he used that word to make the reader understand more about that language, because remember that language at that time was English, okay, Old English. Now Google
I got it right here, Elder.
Huh?
I got it right here. You talking about
bring it out, Con.
You can see it?
Not yet.
All right, let me see. Okay, let me see.
Okay.
So when you go into that word Easter, right, it says Pasach.
Strong's G 3957. Pascha. Pascha.
Right? So when you go down, it says Passover, Easter. And it says this is what the Bible the outline usage. It says in definition 4, it said the Paschal feast, the feast of the Passover.
Good.
Intending from the 14th to the 20th day of the month Nisan.
Good.
You know, so that's what it means.
Good. Please bring out why did Tyndale use the word Passover? Easter in the New Testament instead of Passover.
Why did
Tyndale? Yeah, William Tyndale. Yeah, Tyndale. Yeah, that was the year 1530. He used the word Easter. Okay.
Easter. No. Why did William, right?
Yeah.
Tyndale
use the word Easter instead of Passover.
Instead
of Passover.
Instead of,
because at that time when Tyndale did the translation, the people were more familiar with the word Easter. Okay, at that time, because remember the Easter was it was the Pope it was a you got it?
Yeah, you see it?
Yes, sir.
It says William Tyndale used Easter instead of Passover in his 1526 New Testament because the term Passover did not exist in English at that time.
Right.
He wanted to use a word commonly understood by English speakers to represent the festival season
that the people then were celebrating. Because when you you got more, sir.
Yeah, it said Tyndale aimed to distinguish the Christian festival from the Jewish feasts.
Right.
So he was being appeasing to the Christians.
Right.
Like you said, Elder. You got it.
See? Right. So we know it was the Council of Nicaea is the one that commemorate the word Easter to celebrate as the day of Yahushua resurrection. Okay. So it doesn't mean because when a time they put at a day use that day use that in that verse doesn't mean the Bible is fake, because everything the Bible says is coming to pass.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying? But we know he said Passover. Other books say Passover and so forth. But like I said, when King James now, after William Tyndale died, he was put to death by King Henry VIII. Okay? Because the Roman Catholic was against the Bible. So if it didn't suit them, they will put it to death. They were trying to do the same thing to King James. Okay? So now King James, they had a meeting and they said, listen, do not exclude anything from what Tyndale put. Continue the same translation, because what happened later on, King James came and then he continued the translation of the William Tyndale.
Con, I got something else to show you, Elder. So when you go into other versions, when you got the New King James version, it says, so when he had arrested him, he put him in prison and delivered him to 4 squads of soldiers to keep him, intending to bring him before the people after Passover.
Come.
And you got the NLT, it says, then he imprisoned him, placing him under the guard of 4 squads of 4 soldiers each. Herod intended to bring Peter out for public trial after Passover.
See?
You know, see? So Passover's in a lot of those.
Right.
You know,
right. So now we're gonna go with where the word Easter come from now. Okay. Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 7, verse 18.
Jeremiah
7, 18, yeah.
Okay.
And after that, we got 2 more verses, and that's it. We'll go back to the video.
Jeremiah 7 and verse 18. It says, the children gather wood, and the fathers kindle the fire.
These were wicked Israelites. Go ahead.
And the women knead their dough to make cakes to the Queen of Heaven.
To the Queen of Heaven. Okay, the Queen of Heaven go back to who? The goddess of Ishtar. Okay, is known as Astore to the Canaanite. They call him Astore. The Queen of Heaven, known as Semiramis, the wife and mother of Nimrod. Okay, that's where the word Easter bun come from. You got a lot of Jamaican into that Easter bun and so forth that go back to what? To the time of Jeremiah the prophet, where wicked Israelite was making bun to the Queen of Heaven, and so we're known as what? As the wife and mother of Nimrod. He slept with his own mother, and they have a son named Horus. Okay, you could read it in a book called The Two Babylon, page 107, and page all the way to page 108. Okay, the same thing with the word lentil. Lent go back to the same time the time of Babylonian, where Israelite was mourning, weeping for Tammuz, leading up to and so forth. That's where Lent come from. They were weeping for Tammuz for 40 days. Okay?
And if you didn't see it this year, it seemed like everybody was into that Lent thing. You know, there was a lot of people. You know, my rib said they give her out of work to go and celebrate it if she wanted to. They give them off. So they promote that.
Yep, good.
You know, and a lot of people were saying, oh, you're going to do this and we're going to give up this for 40 days and, you know, and that. But, you know, the Lord don't regard that, man. He don't care about that.
Good. Yep.
But that just shows you how evil is growing in the earth. And the few that are in this truth, this is, you know, this is what we're going to have. We're not going to be above evil in this society. We're not. Right? This is the world of Satan, man. The prince of this world is Satan. You know.
Exactly.
So, but y'all are the blessed ones, though. Y'all are truly blessed. Y'all have eyes to see and ears to hear.
Good.
Right. The rest of these people, they in darkness.
Good. Yep. This is a book called Caesar and Christ. Caesar and Christ.
Salakia. Let me.
If anybody could get a copy of this book, excellent book called Caesar and Christ. On page 523. Let's see what page 523 says. It said, we have found Osiris again. Osiris is Nimrod. Isis and Jubilant represent in pictures and statues as holding her divine child Horus, right? In her arms and devout litany hail her as Queen of Heaven, see? Star of the sea and Mother of God. Of all pagan cults, this came nearest to Christianity in the tenderness of its story, the refinement of its ritual, okay, the solitary and yet joyful atmosphere of its chapel in the Roman Catholic Church, okay, right? So they call in Egypt, the religion of Egypt, Isis spread from Egypt to Greece in the 4th century BC, right? All over. So all these names that was given to Isis, Horus, all these names go back to the pagan god. You see what I'm saying? Right. All the way back to the pagan god.
Yep.
Right? So we know about the Queen of Heaven, as we know, like I said, we just read about it. So that's where Easter bunny come from. Easter come from, right? The day of Lent, women weeping for tomorrow, right? Now, let's go back. Now, let's get Jeremiah. One more. Jeremiah chapter 44, verse 17 to 25.
Jeremiah 44.
Yeah, 17 to 25.
Verse 17. It says, but we certainly, I'll start at 16.
Okay, good.
It said, as for the word that thou hast spoken unto us in the name of the Lord, we will not hearken unto thee. But we will certainly do whatever thing goeth forth out of our own mouth to burn incense unto the Queen of Heaven,
which we know that Nimrod, Isis, Osiris, Semiramis. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and to pour out drink offerings unto her, as we have done, we and our fathers, our kings and our princes in the cities of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem, for then had we plenty of victuals and were well, and were well and saw no evil. But since we left off to burn incense to the Queen of Heaven and to pour out drink offerings unto her, we have wanted all things and have been consumed by the sword and by famine. And that's translating today. You see these celebrities, right? They worship Satan, man. A lot of these celebrities, they worship Satan.
That's right. Yep.
In their minds, they like, man, and a lot of these celebrities, they know the truth, but they saying to themselves, if I leave, Satan, I'm gonna be in want for all things. I'm gonna lose everything.
Yep.
Like, why would I do that, man? I don't want to be poor.
Right.
I don't want to be without. So I'm gonna just continue to worship Satan, and I'm gonna continue to stay rich. That's what these celebrities say to themselves, man.
Yes, sir.
So it says,
Slacky, not only the celebrity, also to add on to what you just said, a lot of these designers, 90% of these designers, all of them they go back to ancient Babylon. You got poor religion, go all the way back to the East, the Hindu. So all these gods, you see, these designers and stuff forth. Queen, what do you call it? There's a designer named Queens, something. All of these guys, we could do that something next week. So you got
Balenciaga.
Yeah.
All the top all the top designers, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all that stuff go back to the Greeks and the Romans and all that, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Nike, all that stuff.
Yep. Nike is a Greek god.
Cool.
You know, when I wear mine, I had a brother say, yeah, you know, how could he be teaching the Bible when he got on Nikes? You know, I don't worship. I don't burn incense to a Greek god. It's just a pair of sneakers, man. I need something on my feet, right?
That's it.
Come on, man.
It's like a pre. It's just like the scripture. Paul said that whatsoever set before you eat, having no conscience. Another word, for instance, we know the meat that was sacrificed to idols. Yeah. Paul said eat, because in your mind you just look at it as meat. That's it. You're not looking at it as idol. When you look at the food that you're eating as idol, that's when you sin. Yeah, that's a difference. But when you eat it, you just eat it. It's a meat. It's meat. As long as it's not pork, you just eat it. So Paul said, "He that eat it and doubt is damned if he, you know what I'm saying, as he eat it, because in your mind you see it as an idol, but you're eating it still. So that's when you sin. But if you know that meat is, you know that meat is not, you're not looking at that meat as no idol. You just looking at something you want to eat. That's it. Yeah. You don't sin there. So if we wear something that said Louis Vuitton, somebody give me something said Louis Vuitton, I don't care about the name. I just want, like you said, I just want to wear something. Like if somebody give me a jacket said Louis Vuitton, and I can't afford a jacket, I'm gonna take the jacket because I'm looking at it as something that keeps me warm.
Yeah. And you might you go, all of us, you know, we went shopping and we seen something that we liked and we said, man, I like that, man. That's something I will wear, and you buy it and you'll wear it, but you ain't worshiping it. You're not, you know, holding it up in your house, putting it in the shrine and praying to it and stuff like that. You're not doing that, man. You're just wearing it as a jacket or a pair of pants or a pair of sneakers or something like that. So
yes, sir.
That when you start doing that, you being over righteous, man. Right, I ain't wearing none of this stuff, man. I'm just getting something that don't got no name.
Unless you're gonna try to make your own clothes, and that's expensive. You gotta buy it, and then you have to give it to a tailor. Matter what, you just wear, you know, whatever they give you. You know, I don't wear, and I got clothes that said sneaker that said Nike, but I just look at something that, you know, because there's no other what I'm gonna do. I can't find other sneakers that keep you, you know, like for instance, they have the sneakers called I can't remember the name of it, but it's very popular. But somebody gave it to me for my birthday. I don't look at it as saying, oh no, you know, this is the white man name. No, somebody gave it for my birthday.
Yeah.
And I wear it. That's it.
Yeah.
But people, just like you said, they try to be over righteous, and that's when you end up destroying yourself.
Yeah.
You're not in your own kingdom now. You can make your own shoes, brother.
Exactly, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If somebody give you something, take it.
Exactly, man.
Yep.
You know, they give you pork, then that's something different.
Yeah, that's something different.
Shrimp, crab, lobster, and all that. You don't eat that.
Yep. But some people just over, you know, like I said, this is pork. You know, it's pork. We ain't got to eat it. You're not gonna give me no damn pork. But if you give me a steak or something, you know, which I don't eat steak, you give me like you was sacrificing the damn animals. And I don't know still that if you
wouldn't know anyway though.
You know?
Yeah, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know anyway.
Because you go to the supermarket, you buy something, you don't know if they just sacrifice meat.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Unless you have your own cow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we don't have it to where we got every animal that we can eat in our backyard.
Exactly.
You know, whether it's a chicken, a cow, or whatever, or an ox or whatever, man. We don't have those to where we literally go out, cut them, you know, kill them, whatever, you know, cut it up and cook it and season all that stuff. We don't have that power right now.
Yes, sir.
You know,
look at those lamb we buy for the Passover. How you know? We don't know if Esau was praying, you know?
Yeah.
So you know, that's what I'm saying, man. You know, when you know your own kingdom, then you could, you know, but you know, try and be over righteous in this kingdom. Then you know, you got bad. It's something bad. You got to end up messing up yourself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Says the Catholic Church is taking over these churches in America. They've been took over those churches. Yeah, all these churches, the Baptists, 7 Day, all these churches is under the Catholic Church. All of them.
Yep. That's
It
it.
says, and everybody is still blaming the so-called Jew. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Yep.
You know, I was looking at a video yesterday with these devils. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. And you had Jake out there, and he was like, man, yo, how they get to do this and that, and you know, I can't believe they doing this, and you know, let me see if I can find it right here. All right, so everybody knows that, you know, if it was any other people, they wouldn't be able to do this. So look at, you can see it, Elder? Oh, let me put it up.
None.
Right here. So these devils, you know, being that it was we in the time of Passover, they doing their Passover too. You know, so now they doing, you know, all these other things in the street. You know, and Jake like, yo, what the hell is this? Check it out.
These niggas is letting these niggas do a bonfire like we in Alabama still some shit. In New York City. Look at this shit. Right here. Look, they keep doing it. The kids are doing it. Everybody is doing it. Straight. This ain't right, bro. This shit ain't right, bro. This is nowhere near right, bro. We can't do that shit. Our religion or not, we are black. So we not allowed to do this shit right here. I'm not okay with that. I don't give a fuck for this type of shit right here. At all. Yeah. You can say what you want. Emerson, all that other shit, eat dick. You know what I'm saying? You see, they got the kids mocking niggas. They know what they doing. They training them to be racist and fear the next generation. Look at them. Look at them. They mocking black. That's all they doing because they having their way out here. We gonna do something about this though. Niggas don't know. These niggas see me over here. Look, so they start congregating towards me because they see me over here talking shit because the cops letting them do it, and these niggas congregating towards me. Hey, walk away, bro. Don't stare at me, bro. This ain't no show, no zoo or nothing, nigga. No, black is the first Jew. Yeah. Y'all coming to congregate around me to learn, right? Black is the first Jew. We was the first Jew. Y'all know that? We was the first Jew. Are y'all aware of that? Yo, Jew cop.
See, but Jake, if Jake knew, he would know that the Jews are the so-called Negroes, man. They ain't no first Jew. Like we was the only ones that
either were first mean that they're the second Jew.
Yeah, like they was never that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they would never call themselves Jews. They would say they're Jewish. They would never say that. You know, they definitely would never say they're Israelites. You know, so Jake knows something, but he don't know enough. But I understand where he's coming from.
Good.
But Jake is us. You know, they seeing this, man. They seeing that pretty much these devils run the world, man. These devils run the world. They can pretty much do whatever they want to do, man. Here you got this proud, you know, one of these proud fitted hats right here.
Yep.
Watch his pride when he walk up, man.
How the fuck you letting them burn fire over here? Why they burning fire over here? Why they burning fire on Myrtle between Marcy and Nostrand?
Why do you think there's police here?
What do you mean? What do I think it's? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking why they burning fire in the neighborhood? What's the religion? What's the day holiday? What's the holiday? Passover. So they burn a big like this, not in a city public area to burn fire. Which was legalized. So you went to the community, you did just steps to do that. So if I do this.
So he says it's legalized. Where is that legalized? If any other race would do that, the cops would be over there before they can, you know,
lock them up. Yep.
Yeah, they would lock them up, man. Let a bunch of, not even a bunch, because right here it looked like it's about 50 to 60 of them fitted hats right there. Right? Let two Jakes, just two, burn a fire in the middle of a block in broad daylight. Watch what happened to them, man. They're gonna have about 20 squad cars around them.
Yep.
With guns drawn. You know, and they would probably call him a terrorist, man. So this devil talking about it's legalized. When was this ever legal in the city? I thought you do this in the woods, or like you go upstate, you can probably do it in certain places, but not in the city. Not in the city, man. This devil was full of SHIT, man.
Same steps, I could do that and just say, I want to do Passover.
Yeah, have to make sure you go through the process, make sure it's legalized.
Did you go to the New York NYPD? For you to do this right here with NYPD. Okay. Yeah, this to me, yo, listen, guys, this shit ain't legal, bro. I don't know for what he talking about. We cannot start no bonfires in New York City, nigga. Straight. I don't know what this Jew cop talking about. And these niggas keep parading around me. And these niggas this is America, nigga. Y'all niggas never seen a black man? You see how they parading around, niggas? It's like I got a little Jew posse now. They follow me everywhere. You get it?
They follow me. Slacky, please. I'm saying, somebody just text me right up. Sorry. If you look at, you see his shirt, it says Shamrim, right?
Yeah.
It's Shamar is a Hebrew word mean for guardians, right? Huh. Now they have their own guardians, which is a form of police department, but they call it Shamrim for guardians.
Yep.
Yeah, they have their own police department, man. They and that's what when you ask these Edomite, where do you fit the description that the Jews, you know, is? I mean, what you guys do when you have your own police department?
Yep.
You even they don't. Some of them don't have to go to school for get a license. Right?
Exactly.
They have their own private motor vehicle.
Yep.
Because they have rabbi that could get driver license for these youngsters out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the word guardians. Not only mean guardian, it's just a lot of things that they're doing undercover that nobody know, that nobody could stop.
Yeah.
But you and I try that, man. What's gonna happen? We're gonna go to jail.
Yeah. And how are you the chosen people when you have all this power? The scriptures say that the children of Israel won't have no power, man. They'll be trotting, and they'll be the tail, right? They won't have no power. Their sons and their daughters will be given into another people.
Yep.
Right? They'll be in mourning. So where are you in mourning at, man?
Yep.
You own everything, man.
Yep.
Diamond District, the banks, damn near every building you living in this especially in America, these people own it. It all go back to them. The money, it always trickles on back to the fitted hats, man. Right? Always. So come on, man. You ain't the people, man. It's crazy. I think it's only a little bit more.
All right.
Everywhere I go. I already know. Yeah. We outside. Y'all happy? Cheer. Hey. We can't do no shit like that at all. We can't do shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yep. Damn shame, man. Prosperity with the wicked, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is why the Lord said they are greatly despised. Everybody hates these devils, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Jake was pretty much their only friend. But now Jake is like, man, to hell with these devils, man. You know? To hell with them. Even the everyday Edomites, they don't these people, man. They want to do something to them. I was looking at another video where you had two of them. They were somewhere, and the people started getting on them. Like, get out of here! Hurry up and get out of here before we break you up.
They can't. They don't like them, man.
Yeah, everywhere they at, man, it's just corruption.
Yep.
Is evil. Something is going on, man.
Yep.
Something evil is about to happen.
Yep.
Has already happened. And people seeing, man, get away from us, man.
You see, priest, when you read Jeremiah 15:45, The scripture said the least of the flock shall draw them out. The least, when you look at the word least, mean the lowest of all nations. Esau. You know what I'm saying? You know, draw them out mean the other nation to the third world war.
Yeah.
So, you know, Esau, he's the least of all nation, man.
Yeah.
And then even though he's the least of all nation, he controls things. I think they about 5% of people. 5%. They're more European. You got more East Indian, all the Chinese, other nation. They're more than Esau. Esau is a lowest nation out there right now.
Yeah.
And that's why they're begging their children why a lot of white Edomite women can't get pregnant.
Yeah.
And they're seeing the so-called black and Hispanic women is repopulating the earth, man. They were like, no, this is not good. They're begging, they're paying Edomite women to get pregnant right now, man, as we look it up. Paying them to get pregnant. Even if you can't afford it, just get pregnant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they're seeing that the so-called black and Hispanic is having more babies than any other, especially Ephraim, you know, the Northern Kingdom.
Man, that's crazy you just said that, Elder.
Yep. Good.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I got something else I want to show you.
Right.
That's crazy. You just brought that up.
Yep.
Get it. I just came across it. I'm gonna show it. So look here, let me you can see it?
Yes, sir.
God, it's crazy you just brought that out with Ephraim. Check this out.
1930, American soldiers began sterilizing Puerto Rican women. Roosevelt believed Latinos were birthing too many babies and draining resources on the island. The project was called La Operación.
Yep.
And clinics were opened on every street corner. Women who refused sterilization were shut out of jobs and basic health care. Back in Washington.
See this, man?
Yep.
These, oh man, these devils, man. If you don't do what we say, if you don't get sterilized, so you pretty much saying, listen, you're not allowed to have children as a woman, right? For you to even think you can have children, you're going against the grain. But yeah, you had Edomites over there graping Latino women, man.
Yep.
Man, these devils, man.
Congress was influenced by doctors like Clarence Gamble, who portrayed native Puerto Ricans as inferior and less productive than Anglo-Saxons. The main beneficiaries of La Operación were wealthy industrialists who funded the entire project. Because sterilized women were ideal employees. Women equals cheap, and no pregnancy equals no family to take care of. By 1970, almost 40% of childbearing women in Puerto Rico were permanently sterilized. In 1930...
And you know how, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Ephraim, that's a tribe, man, where they women love to have kids, man.
Yeah.
So
Ephraim is fruitful, right?
Yeah, so if a Ephraimite woman cannot have kids and they do something like that, that'll destroy her, man.
Yep.
You know, that'll destroy her. And these devils, they didn't give a damn, man.
Yep.
Oh man, this is crazy. This devil, he's the culprit of all wickedness, man.
Yep.
All of it. That's madness, man.
And they did the same thing to the Mexican, what they call it no mas bebés. No mas bebés.
Wow.
They were doing the same thing to the Mexicans. Wow. They got an Edomite woman. She was the one that was writing out the report. She put it in English, and she tell the people them to sign the paper. You know what I mean? Everyone put their signature, and over about 80,000 Mexican women were sterilized. It was called no mas bebés. You know, and that film with La Operation that goes with the same film, another film called it's called what's called name of the call? It's called the Happy Pill.
Okay,
where they were sterilizing some of them Puerto Rican women. It's a shame, man.
So that translates to now when they call Plan B.
Yeah, yep.
They just gave different names for it, but it's the same thing.
Yeah. So when it finished, I got preset for you.
Okay, go on. Yeah, you got it.
Genesis 41:52 about Ephraim.
Come on. Genesis 41. Genesis 41:52.
Yeah.
And it says, and the name of the second was called Ephraim.
Mm-hmm.
Salakia. And the name of the second called he Ephraim, for the Most High Power have caused me to be fruitful in the land of my affliction.
Right. So Ephraim, that tribe, that was a leading, populous, and geographical favorite tribe in central Israel, which was Ephraim. They were always fruitful, having children and so forth. Right. I have a book called Puerto Rico, The Flame of Resistance, where it shows you that Ephraim, the tribe of Ephraim, they were very famous. Those tribes, they're very popular when it comes to having children. A lot of men from other nations, they want to deal with the tribe of Ephraim because they have they were very fruitful, which means bear for children. That's why I tell you the book called Puerto Rico, the Flame of Resistance. That book is about $2,000 now online.
Man.
They jack up the price. And when the Spaniard was raping other women, if the woman gets pregnant and have a male child, they would take the male child and give it to the dog. They would throw the child on the sidewalk and give it to the dog. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing when America invaded Puerto Rico and forced Puerto Rico to become a Commonwealth country, they were raping the women like dogs. A lot of the Puerto Rican women was having baby look like with blue eyes and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The same thing they did with the Iraqi women when America went to Iraq. They was raping the women like dogs.
Yeah. Everywhere they went.
If you see Iraq right now, brother, you think you're in the damn freaking you're in Germany. Kids with blue eyes and stuff, because a lot of these Muslim women were raped by American troops, especially by the Edomite.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Some of them dark skin because Jake was raping the woman also.
Yeah.
You know, so you saw everywhere the man go, he spread his wicked seed, man.
Yeah. Because his own woman don't even want children with him.
Yep.
Now you got these Edomite women, they don't want children with, they want Jake's kids.
Yeah. Good.
No,
one more, please. Genesis 48:19 about Ephraim.
No? Genesis 48
and 19.
And verse 19 says, I'll start at 18. It says, Joseph said unto his father, not so, my father, for this is my firstborn. Put thy right hand upon his head. And his father refused and said, I know it, my son, I know it. He also shall become a people, and he also shall be great.
Right.
But truly his younger brother shall be greater than he, talking about Ephraim. His seed shall become a multitude of nations.
So Jacob put his hand on left hand on Manasseh, right? Because Manasseh would get a lesser blessing. But the reason why I put his right hand on Ephraim, because we know Ephraim was going to be what? Getting a greater blessing. And he can become what? A multitude of nation. That's why you see Puerto Rican women, they're so fruitful and so forth, you know. So for those brothers out, them idiots out there talk about Puerto Rican and not Israelite, they're simple. We don't even pay them guys no mind no more, because them guys don't know what the hell they're talking about. It's just a hate they have for the northern kingdom. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that tribe of Ephraim, man, many books that tells you, man, that tribe they very popular, because even Gad was dealing with Ephraim during time before slavery, because they used to communicate with each other and stuff, because you know Gad used to have children with a lot of Ephraimite women.
Yeah.
And they were very fruitful.
The tribes had children with all the tribes, man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, Jake men was dealing with, Jake women throughout the 12 tribes, and they was just mixing and mingling.
Right.
They all Israelites, the children, so that the children gonna look way different than each other.
Right.
So to think that there's only one type of look for an Israelite is foolish, man. It's completely foolish. Everybody not gonna have woolly Brillo pad type hair.
Yep.
Some Israelites are gonna have hair like Edomites, some gonna have hair like them Ishmaelites, and
right
everywhere, man. You had Jake having kids with every nation, man.
Yep.
Every nation under heaven, man. Every nation, because Jake was scattered in all nations, and you already know all these other women of other nations, they love Jake. Right? Whether they're in China, Japan, India, Russia, Germany, Switzerland, everywhere, man. Jake is everywhere. So Jake has kids everywhere. And they're gonna look like everybody on the earth.
It's like a priest. There's another scripture you just mentioned, Jeremiah 12:9. You know where I'm going.
Yep.
Because yeah, when you look at a speckled bird in Hebrew means colored bird. Meaning the children of Israel derived from a dark complexion to a light complexion. The Most High not gonna make all the tribe dark. No, that's common sense. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
The Most High tell you, the children of Israel gonna be like a speckled bird, from different complexion. Jeremiah 12:9.
Jeremiah chapter 12, verse 9. It says, "My heritage is unto me as a speckled bird."
Right, speckled bird. A speckled bird is a different color, different shapes of color. When you look at a speckled bird, got different shapes of color. If you could show some picture of speckled bird. Okay, so the tribe, the northern kingdom, the southern kingdom, they're gonna have different color of tribes. You're not gonna have no one complexion. You gotta have different dark complexion of the tribes. Just like you got different complexion of brown. You have mahogany brown, different complexion. So the Most High not gonna have one tribe looking all dark skin. No, that's common sense. So the word speckle is a Hebrew word mean for colored bird, mean the children of Israel are different shapes of complexion.
This is one of them.
Yeah. Look at that. You see, different shades.
Oh, you got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
You got all different shades.
See, look at them birds, different color. You're not gonna see no bird with no one complexion. That's stupid.
So if the Most High can create something like this, look at this bird right here I got on the right.
Right.
Come on, man. This bird, you can't even count the colors that's on this bird, man.
Yep.
There's so many.
Yep.
So why can't the Lord be like that with his people? Come on, man.
It's common sense, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta come out of that, man. That Wesley Snipes, you gotta look like Wesley. Jim Kelly. Come on, man. That's not how it's gonna go.
Yep. Finish that one up. Because we're gonna show more proof. It's the same verse that is not talk about. It's talk about people. So people don't thinking that read that verse again.
This is Jeremiah 12:9. It says, "My heritage is unto me as a speckled bird."
Mean colored bird. Go ahead.
The birds round about her, Salakia. The birds round about are against her.
Who is the bird around about that's against us? The other nation. So the same thing. They are speckled bird also.
Yep.
Other nations derive from different complexions. Right? You got Esau, he was cursed. You got Moab, okay? You got you got the original Moabite, which we know they were dark skinned, but they were different. They were like speckled bird, different shades.
Different shades, yep.
Right? You got Elam, which we know today as the Persian, they speckled bird. If you go to Persia right now, you see a lot of Elam might look different complexion. You got dark, you got light complexion, dark complexion. You got Moab, Moab, Chinese, Hammond, Japanese, different complexion.
That's right.
The Bible said the bird around again are against her. The her is us. Go ahead.
Come. It says, "Come ye, assemble all the beasts of the field."
Who the beasts of the field? The other nation. Go ahead.
Come to devour.
Come to devour. They mean they want to destroy us. That's their intention. The Most High call them what? The beasts of the field.
That's
Beasts
right.
of the world. Okay.
God, also beast. It goes into someone that has no law.
Exactly. The lawless nation. Come. Excellent. Yeah. Lawless nation. I say Most High call the other nation beasts because they are lawless nation.
That's right.
Read that in Job.
Yep. Lord didn't give the law to these other nations, so they're considered beasts.
Yep.
You know.
Come. You finished that word, right?
Yep. Come.
Yeah, come.
Yeah, I wanted to show this one too right here.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's another AI video that Iran, because Iran is pretty much playing in the U.S. face, mocking them with these videos.
Come.
So it says Iran is not playing with Trump. New Lego video drops as air raid sirens in Tel Aviv go off before Trump Iran address.
Correct.
So don't let the U.S. fool you into thinking that they're winning this war, man. They're not.
Right.
And they said that this war, what Trump said when this started, Elder, he said this would be wrapped up in about 2 to 3 days, something like that.
No, it's over a week. Wow, a month.
A month, month and a half, something like that. Come on, man. If they had control over it, it should have been over in 2 to 3 days.
Yep.
You know, we gave them a week, but it's been well over a week.
Yep.
Check it out.
And right before he does, Iran launched an attack against Tel Aviv, and they've dropped another Lego video. Now, I have no clue who Haider is, but you can tell they mean business.
دو صف کرده است دنیا را حسینی ها یزیدی ها حیدر حیدر به نام نامی حیدر نبرد آغاز می گردد علی با ذوالفقار خود به خیبر باز می گردد.
And Salaki, if you didn't catch that, they shot the eagle out the sky.
Yeah, come on, I see it.
You know, the eagle, we already know what that goes back to. Let me see if I can catch it. Right here, see? They shot the eagle out. So that signifies that, you know, America is going to be burned up, man. Look at them arrows. The arrows got fire on it.
Yep.
You know, which signifies the missiles.
Yep.
So you gotta see things in the spirit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
بگو فرعون را موسی به سوی نیل می آید.
Then they had a man that was standing there like he was Moses.
Yep.
Right here with the staff. You see him?
It's like you know what happened. You just mentioned the eagle. Back in Rome, the eagle. They know in Rome the eagle symbolize Jupiter. They call it the Aquila, represent power, military, triumph, strength,
and the
eternity of the Roman Empire. That's why they put the emblem on the military symbol as a military symbol.
The Greeks used it too.
The
Greeks, they used it too.
Yeah.
The eagle.
Yep. Military honor, soul of they call it soul of the legion.
Mm.
That was the most crucial emblem in the Roman military. It was introduced by a guy by the name of, I think, Gaius Marius into 102 BC. So later on, America adopted that symbol, and then America adopted that symbol from the British, from their mother Britain. You know what I'm saying? Symbol of legion and divine strength and power. And swiftness. When they came into military, when they came into power, they destroyed kingdom, man. That's the ego. But it's like they say, it's got to come to an end, man.
Yep. Sure.
Yep.
علی با ذوالفقار خود به اسرائیل حیدر اگر دنیا هم آید پشتتان ما پنج تن داریم اگر دنیا هم آید پشتتان ما پنج تن داریم شما سنگر شکن دارید ما خیبر شکن داریم حیدر
Man, it's just like when you watch these things and you like really like take hold of the time, it's like these countries would not have dared to do this 20, 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
This is showing you that America is losing its power fast, man.
Yep.
The scriptures tell you, let the weak say I am strong.
Mm-hmm.
These devils had no idea that playing with Iran would bring this kind of result.
Yep.
They didn't know. They thought this was going to be a walk in the park like they did Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, man. The whole world is seeing like it ain't going down like that, man. And Trump is shaking in his boots in the
he can't stop it, man.
Yeah, wherever he at.
Yep.
You know, wherever he at. You know, I said last week, I said these devils, they probably ain't getting no rest. They ain't sleeping. You know, they not sleeping, man. How could you sleep where you just your kingdom, your queendom is crumbling?
Yep.
And this ain't the end. They were saying something about the Chechen military or something is going to join Iran, and you got the
Saudi Arabia going to join them now.
Yeah.
I heard they give Saudi Arabia, not Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia give Iran $200 billion.
Man,
$200 billion. You know what I'm saying? And you see, what Trump said, the Saudi prince kissed. He said he kissed my ass. You know, and they didn't like that.
Yeah,
that Saudi prince did not like that. He was upset when Trump made that statement. You know.
Yeah.
To show the man now, all these things happening because the Spirit of the Lord wants for them to come against each other. That's all.
Yeah. Yep.
All divine power, man. I'm happy.
Right.
You know?
That's right, man. And they losing bad, man. Yep. I mean, all of these things are alleged because we know.
Slack your first, come on. Give me 1 minute, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. All these things are alleged, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you would be better to believe, you know, what Iranians are saying than what they're saying over here in the West, what they're saying over here in America. Because, you know, everybody, Trump and his cabinet and his administration, they're nothing but liars, man. They lie all the time. You know, they Trump said the reason we struck Iran is because we knew they was going to strike us first, which he had no He had no proof on that, man. You know? He kept throwing it out there. Iran is in the works of creating nuclear missiles. We can't have that. When Iran, constantly said we're not, looking to build any nuclear, missiles. So, it's hearsay, thearsay, but like the elder said, Yahweh Shem Yahushua is just, bringing all of these nations against each other. And World War III is knocking at the door, man. It's there. It's here, man. It's about to be delivered. And the Lord's about to return and redeem his people, which are the Israelites. So let's finish this.
طوفان پایانی در آن پایان طوفانی اگر که شاهنامه خوانده باشی خوب میدانی ته این ماجرا پایان رزم رستم و دیو است از این پس یک هدف داریم و آن قلب تلاویو حیدر حیدر حیدر.
It's almost as if the people in Iran are telegraphing what they're going to do with videos like this. And you might ask, well, who should you believe? Should we believe Donald Trump or the Lego videos? I believe the Lego videos because one thing is for sure, Donald Trump is a stone cold liar.
See, that's how the people look at the leadership, man. This is how the people look at the leadership, as liars. These devils are exposed, man. They're exposed. It's yeah, man. It's pretty over, man. It's pretty much over. Oh, Salakio. 1 second. Salaki, I don't know what I just did. Salaki, 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. See if it's up now. Okay, it's up. Yeah. Sounds like CV. Yep. They shot the eagle. Yep. He said Iran says they haven't hit them with their exactly. But Trump, you heard Brother Trump got on there and said, yeah, their missile arsenal is almost out. They're almost done with their arsenal. Man, come on. How you know, man? How you know? Pretty much they trying to say it like, oh, yeah, we just going to wait for them to be all out. When I just looked at, I just seen something pop up and they said North Korea sent 500 ICBMs to Iran. Right? So, come on, man. There's a lot going on around this. Celine Easy says, this is what happens when you have a concept of a plan instead of a real plan. Yeah. Yeah. You draw things up.
Brother, that a phone call, brother. Sorry.
No, you good. You good. But that's what happens. Yeah, you're right. Like you draw up a plan in your head and you think you won in your head. Right? You lay it out and it doesn't, show in reality what you laid out. So now you're in panic. And we know for sure that these devils, they in panic, man. Nobody knows where, you know, this dude netting, you know, BB Milkowski. I don't know if anybody seen him, but I ain't seen him.
A lot of his video is AI video because
Yeah.
there's fact that they got rid of him.
Yeah, I ain't seen it.
You know,
So
a lot of video, AI video.
It's crazy, man. They hiding that.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? It could be a war tactic. Who knows, man? But he ain't there. I know he loved the camera just like Trump. They love to be the first to jump on the camera when they declare themselves victorious in a way. They like to jump on in front of the camera and proclaim it to the world. Yes, we took this out and we took that out and we killed this person and that person. And they like to do it. So I don't know where he at, man. Yeah, you're right. Deceivers. That's all they are.
Yep.
Devils.
Mm-hmm.
Pure devils, man. You know, but meanwhile, that's going on. I had another one. I don't know where it's set. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Where you had over there in Iran, it was pretty much saying they was pretty much tying in the black community with them, saying that this was pretty much for the black community and them. I'm gonna see if I can find it. See if I can find it real quick. Hey, there's a lot of craziness going on, man.
When you look at the Sasanian Empire, that was a very powerful empire that was run by Elam, man. And then later on, how Islam entered Persia is when they were conquered by the Muslim, the Rashidun Caliph.
Okay.
So you know, and they were hard to get conquered, man. But this time, man, them people don't forget, you know, and they
yeah.
That's why Moses say I'm gonna break the strength of Elam. The drone, all them drones and the missiles they have, man, they're very powerful when it comes to them things. Like that's why Esau having a hard time defeating them. Esau thinking that, you know, Esau don't remember history that Elam was a very powerful kingdom, you know. That's Jeremiah 49:35, I will break the bow of Elam, man. The modern day bow is that their drones, man, they're building drones right now that could reach Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, them drones are nothing but wood. It's all wood, Zach.
Yeah.
I don't know how they build that stuff out, but that's their strength, man. The drones and the missiles, man.
Yeah.
And like you said, North Korea just gave them 500 ICBM missiles that could reach America.
Yeah, man.
Imagine.
It's crazy.
Esau knows his kingdom is you know, is at his last stretch, man.
Yeah, but imagine when the missiles finally hit America.
Yeah.
Man, you think people are panicking now? Because that ain't never happened, man.
No, they ain't got see nobody taking no subway.
That ain't never happened. And since forever, man, that has never happened. No missile has ever hit America, man. You know? What was the only thing you seen? 9/11. And that was an inside job. So imagine when, you know, this man, listen. People are, man, I can't even, you can't even fathom how people are gonna be when a missile hits America, man.
Yep.
You know, people are having dreams about missiles hitting America. You even got Christian pastors talking about war and missiles hitting America.
Yep.
You know, People are coming against America within and without, man.
Yep.
So America is being destroyed from within, and it's going to be destroyed from without. Yep. It's crazy, man. But we love it.
Yep. The scripture said they shall go steadfast to Babylon, make her afraid, man.
Yeah.
So, this is coming, man.
And there's nothing you can do.
Yep.
The best thing, the only thing you can do is to get right with your power, man.
That's it. Jake said, man, I ain't no missing. They can't come to America. They could never come here. I said, yeah. All right. I said, I don't know what Bible you're reading. My Bible said they're coming here. I don't know what Bible you're reading, brother.
Yeah, man.
Jake is quick to take it for Babylon, man, because they so comfortable in this place.
Yeah. Yeah. Con.
Yeah.
This one, it says, while everyone paying attention to the war, something else is making its presence known, which is the chariots.
Yep.
Check this one out. Now, I don't know if this is real. A lot of these things be AI, but we know for a fact that the chariots are out here and they show themselves. We know that. I don't know if this video per se is real, but we know the chariots are out here. A lot of that be what they call it, Project Bluebeam. We know we have that out here. A lot of these things, a lot of these programs that Esau, has to trick Jake. Like, it tells you that they're gonna try to plan alien invasion and freak Jake out to try to throw Jake over. Oh man, look, it's fake, But when the Lord really returns, you're gonna know it's real, man.
Yep.
You're gonna know it's real. But now Jake is just worried about his pockets now. Jake's sitting up here, he worried about his pockets, not knowing he's under a curse. When you read Haggai 1:6, tells you that you're gonna be under a curse, man. You ain't gonna have, you ain't gonna have enough. And pursuant to the book of Deuteronomy 28, where it says your baskets are not gonna be full. Your store baskets. You're not gonna be able to have none, man. But Jake just think that, I just need to work harder, man. It's something I'm doing wrong. I need to get a hustle. But yeah, man, the struggle is real out here. You got something, Elder? I'm gonna play this one.
No, go ahead, play it.
One thing I don't like and I don't appreciate is that, like, now that I'm older, everything want to start going the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? I'm 26 right now. My pop was my age. Rent was probably like $300. This nigga was telling me how he paid $750 for a 2-bedroom back in like 08. My shit $2,000. You feel me? Where the fuck did these prices go? It's like these niggas just said, fuck it, we raising the price on everything. Cause how the fuck was and the apartment? I remember the apartment was a.
And Salakia for the language.
11. Yeah.
Nice drum.
Yeah, come
on. 2 nice size rooms for $750 a month. You know what I would do for an apartment at $750 a month? An apartment at $750 a month, 2 bedrooms, got roaches, rats, crackheads, mice, ants, fleas, ticks, water bugs, all that shit, bro. What the fuck?
People are charging $1,000 a month to rent rooms in their home.
Man, what?
$1,000 a month to rent a room.
$1,000?
Bro, what the fuck we gonna?
Man, I remember when rooms was $150. You can get a room. $200. $1,000 now.
If she said furnished room, is nothing. Because if he said maybe she talking about furnished room out because right, there ain't no room out there right now for $1,000 a room. You have 1 bedroom. That's way more money than that now.
Wow.
Maybe she's saying maybe she's talking about a furnished room.
I think she's saying like if somebody owns a house, they'll give you a room, not like a 1 bedroom. She's talking about like a room, an actual room.
Oh, okay. $1,000 a month. Well, you know, to be honest with you, that's what it's going for.
Ah, man.
That's what it's going for, man.
Wow.
Like shock, yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it's going for, man. It's crazy.
You might as well move, man. Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
Do the cost of living has gotten out of hand, and y'all buy a house, man. Everybody that I know that owns a house tells me don't buy no fucking house. They hate that shit.
Yeah.
Between property taxes going the fuck up, insurance going the fuck up.
Yeah, you think that you getting by buying a house? Like, man, if I can afford $2,000 for an apartment, man, I might as well just move here and get a house, man. You know how much you're gonna pay for a house, man, nowadays?
Yeah, boiler breakdown. It's like, you know how much a boiler cost? Like things,
man.
Light bill is high. Yeah. Especially winter time, you know how much money you have to pay for oil.
Yep.
Operate that, man.
Yeah, man. And then now oil don't went up.
Yeah.
You know, you got property tax, like she said.
Mm-hmm.
You got, you know, if you live in a certain neighborhood, you got HOA fees. Man, you got a lot. You got a lot when dealing with a house. Like you said, you know, water, gas, electric. Sometimes you may get off and they may add one utility with your rent or whatever. But even that, man, it's crazy. Man.
That's crazy.
But Jake want to stay here though. As long as Jake can get off on the weekend and smoke his weed and drink his liquor and have hookah and enjoy the holidays, he good. He don't care how much he paying. He's off for 2 days. That's crazy.
Niggas having to fix roofs. Is that what it is? Having to fix their roof and shit. Everybody I know that got a goddamn house tell me don't buy no goddamn house. They say at least you call a maintenance man. But dead ass, what the fuck we gonna do about the rising cost of living? Because what you mean you charging people $1,000? You got 3 rooms in your house, you're charging them $1,000 for somebody to come live there. This shit is sad. Like my son gonna be an adult in the next couple of years. He's gonna graduate from high school and be an adult. And this is the world he has to live in? The fuck? I guess I need shit is weird.
Imagine this. It's 1992. I have 2 small girls. They were like 1 and 2 years old. I was making $7.25 an hour. My rent was $3.25. I had a brand new car, and it was like $200 a month. And I did it all by myself. Their father didn't help me. I got no financial help from nobody. The only thing I qualified for from the government was Medicaid for both of them. I couldn't get food stamps, nothing else. And guess what? I didn't even struggle. Like it was easy. I am penny pinching more today at 52 than I ever had to back then in 1992. There is something wrong with this country. People can't afford to live. I have an 18, well, he'll be 18 in about 2 weeks. He'll be graduating from high school this year. I told him he could live with me for the next 10 years if he wants to, because I don't want him to struggle. I don't know how in the world our young people are going to make it, y'all. It's crazy.
Why is rent so expensive? I remember like 9.
See, the problem with Jake is when things get big, or not big, but bad, when things get bad, Jake still want to sit back and say, I did it by myself. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't get help from nobody. Like, you see Esau with these houses, you'll have like say you get like a brownstone, Elder, and you got like a 3-family house, let's just say. and the rent. Let's just say for the whole house, you paying how much is a mortgage on a brownstone here in the city?
Oh, about 5,000 up.
So
More because it's a brownstone.
Yeah, so
you know, a brownstone cost like $1 million and change.
Yeah, so for the mortgage, let's say 5,000, right? So you got that's for the whole house. So now these Edomites, they will have, let's just say 3 bedrooms on each floor. You'll have an Edomite in each room. They'll all know each other. Or maybe it's 2, maybe it's 6 Edomites throughout the whole house. And they'll split that rent. They'll split it, everything with the utilities and all that to make it work. They'll all have decent jobs, you know. So if you divide 5,000 by 6, you know, they paying way less than they would pay if they was doing it by themselves. But Jake, he want a whole brownstone and say, yeah, I own this house. You know, I got it. Yeah, it's mine. Ain't nobody help me with this. I'll pay it all by myself. But it's just you. And you got 2 whole floors with nobody in it. You just want to say that you have a house. That's a problem with our people, man. They don't want nobody to, they don't want to do it as a team with nobody. For the most part, not saying the men, but as for the women, a lot of the women, they don't want to do it as a team. They want to do it by themselves and then throw it back in Jake's face. Not all the women, but the majority of the women. And some of the brothers, they just like, man, I don't want to live with no woman, man. All right? Hey, listen, man, I choose my peace. I choose my peace. You know? But you see, man, you can't do it. You can't do it by yourself. You can't do it by yourself no more. Stop trying. Yeah, you got it, Elder. You want to say something?
No, I was saying you're right. You know, you're right. You know, you're right. A lot of women and men saying that, you know, I don't need no help, whatever. You know, never know, because nothing guaranteeing, man, in the world, man. You may have a good job today, man, whether it's driving, whatever, and tomorrow morning everything collapse. What are you gonna do? You know, you need, everybody need help. You know, I don't care how, you know, when people. One thing I don't beat up Jake for our Eve. If they live with their parents, man, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying, you know, once you're working and help your mother out, you know, you're doing things with the family. There's nothing wrong with that. But to people like, you're not a man if you live with your mother. I don't live with my mother. I left my mother's house when I was like 14 years old. But, you know, I learned to do things, you know, with you know, my family here. But at the same time, you know, if these children is in school, whatever they're doing, I mean, you talk about leaving your mother's house and gonna live by yourself, you're gonna live with a friend, you better think twice. Because some Benjamin parents, you leave their house, you ain't coming back. You don't give a damn what to do. So it's the best time to do, man, to be good to your parents. And, you know, if you live with your family, you're paying rent, you have your own room, you know, you keep the Most High commandment, whatever you're doing, just do that, man, because, you know, there's nothing wrong with if you live with your parents. A lot of times people condemn a brother, you live with your mother, you're not no real man. If you live with your mother, you have your own room. There's nothing wrong with living family, especially with family, especially time like this.
Exactly.
You better and just help your mother with the rent and be nice to your parents, because there's nothing wrong with you live with your mother until you're 50, 40 years old, man.
Exactly.
Because it's going to get rough out there.
Yeah.
I don't condemn a man to do that. I would not do that.
Yeah.
But, you know, cause it's hard out there, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard.
Especially if your mom, if she has a house. If she has a house,
stay there.
Yeah, you can have a whole floor to yourself, man. That's your apartment, and you just split with her to help her out.
That's it.
She helping you out.
Yep.
You know, less money coming out your pocket. What's wrong with that? But like I said, Jake is proud. Jake want to. You want to puff up at his own people, man, and say, yeah, I got a house, you know, I got a brownstone.
That's not good, man.
And then next thing you know, you getting that You're getting that super lock on his door, man. And
exactly, because you're too proud. You know, you don't want your friend look at you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's mama's boy. He live with his mother. Tell her what a friend gonna say.
Yep.
Sometimes it's just a jealousy situation. You know what I'm saying? He's struggling with damn $3,000 a month rent. He can't buy a pair of sneakers that he wants to afford. But he look at you, watching, you know, getting jealous. You know?
Yeah.
Salakia, can I say something, Ak? If you don't mind?
You got it.
Go ahead.
You know, I don't look down upon men that live with their moms, man, because at the end of the day, man, this Esau makes it harder and harder for you to work be honest, to have an honest living and be able to afford a damn apartment in this damn economy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a damn shame how you can work making $30 an hour and you still can't afford an apartment, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they tax you to death, you know what I'm saying? And they want you to pay. Then you go to an apartment with no vouchers. Say you have no vouchers, you have no government assistance, right? They want you to pay. Oh, you gotta make 4 times the rent. Like that's not a reality, man. You know what I'm saying? Who's making 4 times the rent here, man? Especially a Jake. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't doing no illegal stuff, he ain't making no type of 4 times the rent, man. You know what I'm saying? But this is how they want you to be, man. They want you to be crippled out here so that you have to depend on people and depend on them. So if your best bet is for you to live with your parents, man, you know what I'm saying, to get yourself together, man, I don't look down upon that, because when you read about Isaac, man, it said that he went to his mother's tent. It didn't say he went to his own house when he brought Rebecca there. He brought it to his mother's house. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't look down upon Isaac like, oh, you still live in my house, get out of my house. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the corruption that the white man put on Eve, man. Eve can't wait to throw her sons out in the street, man. And that's a big problem in our community, man. You know what I'm saying? The Eve can't wait to throw us out, man. And we're not even established yet as men to be out on our own. We just have to struggle and find a way. You know what I'm saying? And they do that. The Esau has put that in a woman's brain, in Eve's brain, to believe that that's the best way for a man to be a man, which is not even true, man.
Yeah. You're right. And then Jake figured it out, and he becomes somewhat successful. And then here go the mom that pretty much threw him to the wolves. Hey, baby, you got some money I can hold, and that. You know. It's crazy,
successful.
man.
Your mother put you out. You know what I'm saying? Threw you out on the street, told you to find your way, and then you make it. And then as soon as they make it, they be like, oh, I would take my mother and all this crap. Me and mama just do you dirty, man. You know what I'm saying? She didn't touch you dirty. But see, that's the, and they never think they fathers. They fathers never get things for nothing, man. In this world, man, fathers are not looked at as a role model for us men, man.
As anything.
It's always the woman is the savior, the leader, the superhero, the tough, she's tough, she's, you know what I'm saying? She's strong, you know what I mean? Even though Eve lived off the damn government. So let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Most Eves live off the government, man. You know what I'm saying? And then when they learn how to do the domestic violence thing, where they get the DV situation, they purposely will put men in situations to get this domestic violence cases so they can get apartments, man. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing that for a long time, and especially in New York City, man.
Yeah, and Esau promotes that too. You know, did he hit you? He hit you? Okay, we'll set you up. Well, you know, just tell us where we can find them, and then they got a case on you, and then they move her across the city, you know, and get an apartment, give her some you know, some EBT and some rent assistance and all that, and child support and all that she getting, and she still look down on you, man. You know, but see, the same way Esau kingdom is falling, Eve kingdom is falling too, man. Because Eve has used the system to destroy Jake just as much as Esau has.
That's a fact, Ox. They look down upon you no matter what if you ain't scamming or drug dealing, big time drug dealer, or you own a couple businesses, man, and they ain't looking at you, man.
Yeah. You hear a lot of videos where women say, you know, if a man is broke, I can't deal with him, and he has to make this amount of money. Like, and I say to myself, I'm like, oh, so you want a brother to struggle, right? Living, you know, being homeless, living in his car, you know, to finally getting a big break, and now he's on the up and up, and here you're man, I don't even want to say it, but you know what I'm thinking.
A leech, stay a leech.
Yeah.
A leech. Here your leech ass come back, man. Run that back like, okay, you up now?
Always knew
can
you
I
would
get
make
some?
Yeah, I always knew you would make it. I always believed in you. You know, I'm ready to settle down. You know, and if Jake is an idiot, he'll take her back. But my whole thing has always been, what have you done for a man to choose you? And I've asked a couple of women this question. They can't never answer it, man. What makes you a woman, that type of woman, or that caliber of woman, where a man just has to be with you? And they can never answer that. You know, oh, I'm loyal. How would he ever know that? You know, you got women that say they're loyal to their man all the time. But the whole thing is, you know, these women, they finding out the hard way that they can't do it by themselves. You know, they singing the same song. Oh, I got a deadbeat baby father. You know, he don't do nothing for my children. But that's the choices you made. You made that choice. Because you came
Eve always wants to be rescued, She always wants to be rescued, You know, and she can do a whole bunch of wickedness her whole life, and then when shit hit the fan, she always wants somebody to rescue her, man. And oh yeah, God's gonna forgive me for my sins, no matter what. Jesus gonna forgive me for my sins. He forgives, right? Doesn't he forgive? They always looking for some type of mercy, man. But don't show no mercy on Jake.
Yeah.
No, Jake don't get no mercy from Eve, man. None.
Yeah, exactly, man. And you see it. You got to see it now more so than ever, man. You got to see it, man. You know, the type of demons that brothers be living with, or they you know, they come across, you know, whether it's at work or whatever, man. Eve is always on you, man. She always around, and she always in the mix. She always, you know, right there. Now let me reiterate, it's not all our women. Not all our women are like that, man, but a vast majority of our women are like that. You know, and there's truth. It opens you up to, you know, the spirit of discernment, to be able to discern who's full of you know what, and who's being sincere, or at least trying to be sincere. Go ahead, Elder. You got something?
No. I'm just listening to your brother. You know, you got a good point. You know, but like I said, you rephrase, because you know, a lot of Eve trying their best to do right.
Yeah. That's why.
But you know, you got some brother. Some of them brothers some of them guys are just bum, man. Because I got brothers in my family. Some of them just bums. They got good Eve out there trying to do the right thing, and they just, you know, they just get these women pregnant and gone, man. You got a few deadbeat dads out there, you know. So it's a 50-50 situation, you know what I'm saying? You got good Eve out there, you got bad Eve out there, you know. Just like you got good brothers out there, and you got bad brothers out there, man. Because I know a brother that there's like I don't want to say, there's like, you know, I'm talking about Punani chaser. That's all they into sex. That's it. They don't care about nothing but raising a family with Eve. They just want to satisfy their flesh, and that's where, you know, a lot of time, you know, sister have to look at brother like, you know, but sometimes I have to tell sister, not all brother like that, because you got good men out there, man, trying their best, you know, to do the right thing. But, you know, sometimes Eve, they introduce themselves to the wrong men. Vice versa. A lot of brother introduce themselves to the wrong woman, not knowing the reputation, you know, or background, or not knowing nothing about their parents. Because to know the person, you have to know who the parents is.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of time you go by these sisters' house, man, the parents, they're like damn wolf.
Yeah.
So what do you think gonna happen with these women out there? The same thing with the men, you know?
Yeah,
so the scripture said, right, a good woman, a wicked woman is good to the hands of wicked men, vice versa. A wicked man gives to the hands of wicked women. So if you find a rib that's like a wolf in the house, because your spirit is not right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I have them in my family. My brother, my brother, I wouldn't even dare introduce them to an Eve. You know what I'm saying? Because they're evil. They're not good.
Yeah, God.
You know they're just sperm donor, call them sperm donor. That's it.
God.
You know
I don't know if this is a sister Celine East. I think you said you was a sister before. I'm not sure. He said women from the South must be different.
Yeah, that's true though. Yeah, them Southern women is way different now.
Yeah, they all different. A lot of them Southern women,
they're different.
Yeah.
A lot of them Southern women, they all different, man. When you
they're more
to them,
leaning to the husband. You know what I'm saying?
when you speak to them, you they have like a softer spirit about them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, things like that.
And they got a more at home spirit. It's more about at home spirit.
Okay.
Yeah,
out there with southern women, man. They lock in more on the home type of qualities, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the difference between these city women, you know what I'm saying? These city women, they just messed up because they just live outside, you know what I'm saying? That's promoted to our culture, man. I'll be outside, and that's not where a woman's supposed to be majority of her life, man. The majority of her time is not supposed to be spent outside in the street, man.
Exactly.
Because that's how you get into trouble, man. It said that even the scripture said that when the woman gather abroad, you know, woman to gather abroad because she'll destroy herself, man. You know what I'm saying? Like so with saying that, you know, all these city women, that's all they do is gather abroad all times of the night, coming home 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Man, I be seeing little girls, man, 17. You can tell these are little girls, man, just walking the street, man, all times of the night, man.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, what the hell, yo? This is how y'all get snatched up because what are you doing outside, man? You're supposed to have your ass in the house, man.
Yeah.
Like, and see, and you can't tell Eve that. You can't, don't talk about how I raised my, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell Eve sometimes how to do right by their own children, man. And then when their children get into mess, they don't want to hear it, man. They don't want no accountability, or they don't want to point the finger at themselves, man. Because that's what the brothers out here do. We're warning you. We're going back to the old traditions, the way the Most High made it for us to follow, man. Because those are right. You know what I'm saying? They look at this Bible as, that's old. That's not how. I don't need them times no more. Eve always the one that want to say that though. I gotta say that though. Eve always want to make it seem like these are old things. Oh, that's old. But this is the way the Most High wants us to live, because it'll keep us out of trouble, man. I guarantee it, man. If you follow what the Most High tell you in this book, man, in this Holy Bible, man, your life will be better, man. I can tell you that, man, because it keeps you out of stuff that you're not gonna be at the wrong. You ain't gonna be the wrong place at the wrong time, because you wouldn't have been there. You know what I'm saying? The Most High is going to keep you away from being at the wrong place at the wrong time, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you in there studying, if you in there trying to do right by the people that you love, you know what I'm saying? And you trying to help your spirit. Listen, bro. When you were on the street, you could tell evil demonic spirits coming towards you, man. And these people, man, you could feel it when they coming down the street, man. And the spirit will say, "Yo, go the other way." But you're probably gonna say, "Nah, I ain't moving around. I'm going through these niggas." You know what I'm saying? And that's the wrong spirit. And that's the spirit that's on Jake, man. Jake always wants to have confrontation with his own people, man. Instead of the true enemy. The true enemy is this damn devil. You know what I'm saying? He's the true enemy. He's supposed to be going towards that fight. But Jake don't want to go towards that fight. We go shoot down each other all day, curse each other out on social media, start all these gang wars, this territory, neighborhood wars, all this. You don't, man, white people don't have no neighborhood wars. Have you ever heard of an Edomite say, "Oh, this is my neighborhood," to another Edomite, man? They don't do that, man.
It's my block.
Only we do that, man.
Yeah.
And it's terrible, man. It's not how you're supposed to live as a people, man.
Like wolf, right? You're right.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true, man. And sometimes, you know, when you see Jay coming, like I live in Mill Basin, I agree with Kazak, man. When you see Jay coming in the neighborhood, when I say Jake, I'm talking about the 12 tribe. Man, I was like, oh boy, oh man, all these cats ain't come to problem, man. They have the car come around like gangsters. I say, oh Lord, all them come around. I'm like, damn, what these guys doing around? The other day, I live in my neighborhood, and everybody living good, you know what I'm saying? Even though they devils, but you don't hear no arguments and nothing, man. One time the Jake move around there, and the Jake have a car start spinning in the street, and the kid that was running, that was in the summer. And this Edomite came to Jake and said, look, bro, with a baseball bat, some Italian, this is the last time you're going to do this. If you try this again, we're going to burn up your car. And if I'm warning you, 3 Edomite, Italian, they don't care. So they say, listen, we've been here for years. Do not come here with a car, man. We're warning you, man. So what happened? Jake was about to move around here, man. I don't know what happened. He haven't been there like he didn't bother. Because Edomite let him know, man, we don't want that stuff, all that noise around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was another Edomite he just moved around here, and he had a motorbike. You know the motorbike that make a lot of noise when it starts?
Yeah, the mopeds. Yep.
Them same Italian guy, one of them is a cop. They were like gangster. They came out and tell that guy, listen, you took the bike and drive and push it 3 blocks down. Don't wake up my kids. I'm warning you, and we ain't gonna warn you no more. Cause Jake used to start that Edomite used to start that bike out. That bike was so loud. You know them loud motorcycles.
Yeah,
wake up the whole neighborhood. Yeah, man. They warn him. They don't give a damn if he's an Edomite. They say push it by 3 blocks down and wake up somebody else, but not in this neighborhood. That Jake push it back like that Edomite push it back like far down and start the bike out because that bike is loud,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's all you hear. That's all you hear in the city, man. Dirt bikes. You know what I'm saying? That's what Edomites want. Edomites want you to look like you the noise of the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You make all the noise that people can't tolerate, man. It's all the Edomite programming, man. It's not really us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like our people just want to find something that belongs to us. So everything that we gravitate to is a negativity. You know what I'm saying? It's a negative vibration. You know what I mean? And it makes it seem like the Edomite is the one that's righteous. That's not true.
But Kazak, what I'm saying is right. Is the Jake when they move around certain in the neighborhood, you don't want to hear no gunshot, all that stuff. You've been there for all your life, man. You kids want to see kids playing. But that's what the Edomite was saying. We said, look, bro, they were like, listen, we don't mind you move. We live like family, but don't come around there with that noise, having them cars speeding, them cars making wheel mark in the street. That's what Jake was doing. They never seen that type of behavior.
Yeah.
So they let them know, man, listen, you want to live like family? Let's live like family. Live like don't come around there with that stuff. Wherever you come from, go back with that stuff. You know what I mean?
And then now the flip side of that is that these Edomites, they're getting at each other in these neighborhoods now. Now they are these nice manicured neighborhoods, man. A lot of them, they got problems over there.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of videos where these Edomites was going to each other's houses, fighting each other, and going back.
They turning on themselves now.
Yeah, they're turning on themselves.
Yeah.
Because the curses is starting to fall on them.
Yeah, could.
Because Yeah, but the sister is right though. In the South is the women are a lot different, and the brother said it. He said the city life offers women more freedom. Yeah.
Some women are good women.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, like most of my if you don't mind me asking, sis, what part of the South you live in? My family pretty much go back to South Carolina, North Carolina.
Yeah. Them Southern women, they like to cook. They say, boy, you could burn a pot, man. That's what they say in the South. You could cook,
Yeah.
They love to cook, man. They're not into that freaking what they call it? Supermarket.
Dining out. Yeah, all that dining out and all that the city girl like to do.
Yeah.
She from way in the South, Mississippi. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yo, Mississippi, man. I'll never drive through that area again. Tell you that, man. I was driving down to Texas, man, and I drove down Mississippi, man. You could just tell it's a vibe out there. I don't know. It's a type of vibe where you don't want to get caught out there at the night, at the dark, man.
I think they got. Do they still got sundown towns over there?
Hell yeah.
They still do. Yeah. I know they got some in Pennsylvania. They got some in Jersey. Some of these, yeah. Mississippi, man, that's where that that boat thing happened, right? That big fight with Jake on the
On that boat and do a swimming across the water to get into the
What was that? Like 2 years? That was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2 years, like 2-3 years ago, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he swam his ass swam across to get into that.
Hey, the older Jake threw his hat up in the air. That was it, man. Hey, man, that was like a milestone, man. You seen Jake? Really?
Yeah, man. But we always beat. We always like when it comes to the physicalness of fighting. We always tear Edomites up, man. They know they're not stronger than us, man. Yeah. Even when we out of shape, we still dominate them, man.
Yeah, they don't have.
That's why they had to make the firearm, man. They had none for us, man.
Yeah,
they had none for us, man. For hundreds and hundreds of years, they couldn't mess with us, man. Our body physique and everything is just too much for them, man. Yeah, that's how you know that we the chosen people, because God he put what's in him in us. You know what I'm saying? Like in our bodies, man.
A sprinkle for now. A sprinkle.
Sprinkle. This is it. This is a little sprinkle of it. Exactly,
yeah. we only got a sprinkle for now. Wait till the
even when we work out, our abs are more defined, our muscles is more defined than them. When they work out along with us, they muscles and their definition never look as good as our definition, man. Never. Our muscle density is way more thicker than theirs. You know what I'm saying? That we got different muscles that work that they don't really have like that. You know what I'm saying? Because their body type ain't the same, man. Yeah. And they know that though. That's why they know that that's why they always try to recruit us to all the athletics. You know what I'm saying? They know that Jake is superior, man. When it comes to physicalness, man.
They study him, especially in training camp. They see how high you can jump, how fast you can run, you know, how much you can lift, how much you can push. If you go into the NFL, NBA, anything, man, they see it. Even with the Northern Kingdom with baseball, man. See how hard you can hit the ball and all that, how fast your swing is, how fast you can throw it. They jot down everything, man.
The only thing that Esau good at is, when it comes to be honest with you, even scientists prove, the only thing they're better swimmers. Because
swimmers,
is lighter than us.
Way lighter. Con. Yeah, that's true.
They're better swimmer.
Jake don't like no water anyway.
I know ice with hockey.
Hey.
Anything on the ice here, they dominate all that stuff. The skiing and all that stuff, you know, with the snow. Yeah, Jake don't. Jake, we don't mess with that stuff.
You almost called me the choker. Brother said Jake don't like the bait.
Yo, like water. Hey, me personally, I don't like the ocean, man. I can look at it and I can walk next to and all that, but I do not like I would never swim in no ocean, none of that, man.
That's a night that I'm scared of that ocean now. Every time I look at that, you know, because remind me of the Titanic ship. Because, as a child, I always have nightmare, man. Titanic ship. So I do not like to take cruise. When I think about cruise, I'm thinking about a Titanic ship. I tell my wife, nope, hell no.
The same. I'm the same way. I'm not doing no cruise, man. It been years. Yeah, my family been trying to get me to do a cruise for years, man. And I tell them, nah, I'm not doing that, man. Mm-hmm. You can keep that. You know, it took me a long time to fly. It took me a long time to fly, man.
Yep.
I just don't like, you know, I don't deal with, you know, a lot of those things, man. So yeah.
You know, when I was my wife and I went to Florida a couple of months ago, and what happened? The flight attendant, she was like, we're gonna show you how to use the what do you call it? That thing you put on, that's, if you know,
parachute.
Yeah. You know, if anything, if the plane go in the water, I was like, why she have to say like that? Like, damn. No, that thing is all in my mind. I'm thinking about, like, for the whole flight to Florida, that's what I'm thinking about. So I'm watching the movie, I was like, I don't know why she have to say that, man. Because, you know, That thing is all in my mind. Just don't say something because it's gonna be in my mind for the whole
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
I was like, oh my God, parachute. I'm like, why she say that now? You know?
Yeah, that brother did die. Malcolm Jamal Warner, he died in swimming. He went to I think it was something about his daughter. He wanted to save his daughter or something like that. Or he was in the water and the wave took him in even more. Wow. And he drowned. Yeah, I remember that. That was, I don't know if it was last year. It could have been last year.
I think it was
the Cosby, right? Cosby Show. I think it was either last year or the year before, definitely.
Yeah, 2024.
You know, but yeah, and the sister said, yeah, that Kazak, that was in Alabama. That brawl, that was in Alabama. That wasn't Mississippi. She got it right. Yeah. And honestly, I always thought Alabama was a part of Mississippi. That's how much I don't know about over there, you know.
It's like a priest, you're right. It's July 2025. 2025? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
he died in Costa Rica.
Yeah. Him and his wife and his daughter was vacationing or something. He man, playing with that ocean, man. That ocean gives you no type of mercy. Nah, man. You know, you don't know what's in them waters. Why that wouldn't be wise. I can't do it, man.
Well, I don't trust
nice though. Don't get me wrong. It looked nice, but nah, I'm not getting in there. You know, I'm not swimming in that. You know, that's another level. Some things you shouldn't play with. That's like Esau. He going in the deep. He want to go in the deep. He want to find out what's at the bottom of the ocean, and then he wound up missing, or he want to go in space, and see what's out there.
Well, yep.
You know, so it's nah. Only he's like that. So he can have that. You know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, let me let's play the rest of this.
Years ago, we lived in like a 2-bedroom apartment for $500 or $550 a month, and now a 2-bedroom apartment would cost you way over $1,000. A 3-bedroom over $2,000, and not even that nice of an apartment. And it's like they say you got to make 2 times the rent to even be able to get the place.
That's crazy.
A lot of people don't make that. I know that a lot of people are having to have roommates or live with family just to survive.
We just was talking about that,
that
Elder. We just said that. Why not live with your family, man? Your parents. If they got room for you, and you able to have your own space, why not?
That's it. Nothing wrong with that.
It's crazy.
Be legal. It's crazy, man. Just let people be able to live. People got children.
You know what's really cool? You know what's cool? You know what makes America great? Is paying $4 a gallon for gas now. That's amazing. I can't believe that happened. America seems to be on the path to greatness. You know what else is cool? Not being able to afford any groceries or my fucking rent. America hasn't been greater, dude. Wait, you know what's even greater than America being as great as it is now? The people who voted for it changing their minds. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, dude. This should be fucking great to you. You should be having a fantastic time. Everything should be phenomenal for you. You should be dancing in the fucking streets, bro. This is ridiculous. Everything that he said he was going to do, he has done the opposite. He has done the opposite.
Being a millennial right now feels weird. Back then, life felt normal. You can go to the store and not feel like you needed a payment plan for groceries. Now it's like every basic part of being alive comes with a luxury price tag. And it's high. Buying a house feels like it's impossible. Groceries cost too much. Fast food costs too much. Car insurance is high. Healthcare is crazy and high. Childcare is high, utilities are high. We're not out here living some wild lifestyle. We're just trying to pay for food, keep the lights on, fill up the tank. We remember when Friday night meant pizza and a movie, not calculating if takeout is going to mess up the rest of the week. Not just nostalgia. It's not just the music, the movies, the malls, the Saturday mornings, the simpler phones. It's because life felt lighter. America felt cheaper. Basic stuff felt reachable. And the future didn't feel like one long subscription you can't cancel. We don't miss being young. We miss when life didn't cost this much.
America has literally built a system where being poor is more expensive. And nobody talks about how backwards that is. Like, if you're already struggling, everything costs more. On a bill you couldn't afford? Well, now you owe more. Miss a payment because you were trying to juggle rent and groceries? Well, now your credit drops and you owe even more money. Overdraw your account by a few dollars? Well, now you owe $50. Like, the system punishes you for already being behind. We're always rewarding millionaires while the people that are struggling the most just simply end up paying the most money. But everybody still says, work harder, budget better. The reality right now is the economy is brutal. It is so hard to get ahead right now. How are you supposed to get ahead whenever you fall behind a little bit and the system just keeps pushing you back further and further? Everything is insane right now. Rent is at an all-time high. Groceries are so expensive. I don't understand how we're supposed to get ahead in this economy anymore.
And I got a scripture on this. This is Isaiah 19 and verse 4. Because this who the people in modern day Egypt is dealing with. It said, the Egyptians will I give over into the hand of a cruel Lord. So it's a cruel Lord that's ruling over you, man. And he don't give a damn if you can't make ends meet. We say this every week. He don't care if you can't afford groceries.
Right.
He don't care if you can't pay for daycare or put gas in your car.
Yep.
He don't care, man.
You don't care. Definitely.
Right? And before, like I said always, as long as it was the Israelites going through it, nobody had nothing to say. As long as it was so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans being at the bottom, struggling,
You got nothing to say. Exactly.
crying out, nobody had nothing to say.
Yep.
But now you got these devils that's crying out. Now the whole world is in an uproar. America is turning upside down now. Now we got to do something. Right? Now we got to do something. Right? When you read, let me get this one. Jeremiah 15. Jeremiah 15 and verse 5. Jeremiah 15 and 5, it says, for who shall have pity upon thee, O Jerusalem? Who's ever had pity for the Israelites in this country? Or wherever the Israelites are? Nobody, man. Nobody has never had pity for the so-called Negro, Latino, Native American. It says, or who shall bemoan thee? Who gonna feel sorry for you? Who has felt sorry for you? Who's came to your aid in you being destroyed and having systems put in place to keep you at the bottom? Who's cried out in your behalf? Nobody. It says, or who shall go aside and ask how thou doest? Who's pulled you aside and asked you, do you need anything? Are you good? What's going on in your life? Any other nation? No, man. Right? So now that it's not just happening to us, now it's happening to everybody. Now everybody's looking for a pity party. Everybody's looking to see what can be done to get us out of this this lower state now. Who's going to get us out of this decline? Right? Who's going to get us out of it? Now all eyes are on who? Trump, man. Oh, you voted for him. Like, Trump has no power, man. Yeah, he's the face of it, but he's a puppet, man. He's being his string. Somebody pulling his strings.
Yep.
Trump been bought and paid for, man. If Trump gets out of line, he gonna wind up,
like Kennedy.
Eliminated. eliminated, man. He gonna wind up eliminated.
Like Kennedy, yeah?
Yeah, he knows this. So he has to play ball. But you people, you thinking that, you know, oh, it's Trump. No, the cruel Lord is the elites, man. And who runs the elites? Satan. And who runs Satan? Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua.
Yep.
Right? So the Lord is putting this hell on you Babylonians, man. Because of what? What you did to his people. Not saying that we ain't gonna be tested. Like you say every week, Elder. All of us gonna be tested. But we know the truth. We know the truth and why we're going to have to face these things. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
You people in this society, you have no clue. You think it's just, you know, them not being fair, and we gotta go out and we gotta vote for the midterms and try to get some new laws passed, and we gotta try to get somebody else in office. None of that's gonna work. None of that. The Lord brought the cruel Lord. The Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, is in control of the cruel Lord.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you just, hey, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, devil. Hey, you having a hard time with your job, paying, hey, get another job.
Mm-hmm.
Get another job, man. You can't, your kids can't eat their favorite meal no more. Right? Your car been on a quarter tank of gas. That's all you can afford every week. Hey, get another job, man. It's crazy. But the Lord said that. He said, who gonna cry for you? Who gonna feel sorry for you?
Exactly.
How you doing? Nobody, man. These other nations, they don't give a damn about you. Where was before this? This is Isaiah 19 again. Isaiah 19 and 4. You can bring out whatever you want to bring out, Elder.
No, go ahead.
Isaiah 19 and 4. It says, "And the Egyptians will I give over unto the hand of a cruel Lord, and a fierce king shall rule over them." Yeah, give me your money. It's my money. Pay over $4 for gas.
Yep.
Right? Pay you know, $25, $30 for a pack of meat. And you ain't seen nothing yet. Watch when the gas go up to $8 a gallon, $10 a gallon. Remember what? Last year, eggs was like $15 for half a carton. $15.
Yep.
That was just last year. So come on, man. It says, "And a fierce king shall rule over them, saith the Lord of hosts." Right? The Lord is hosting all of this, man.
Lord, you know, Slacky Priest, you see how it shows how people can understand that America is such a country of wickedness, man. Look, for instance, an example. When you get paid, right? There's no laws that state that you still pay income tax. No laws at all.
Yeah.
The only laws that require to pay tax is people that are
businesses,
corporations.
Yep.
Right? We got different types of taxes. You got sin tax, right? You got so many different tax. Sin tax is tax like when you're buying cigarettes and so forth.
Yeah.
You're buying liquor. Anything that derogatory to your system is known as sin tax. Where does these tax goes to? You know what I'm saying? You charge me for taxes on gas, right? Where does these tax goes to, right? Which we know the federal income tax doesn't go to U.S. government, it's go to the British, which is the Rothschild family, those that control the system. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not only the Rothschild, they got an example. When you pay like for instance, subway fee, right? You pay the transportation department to take it from one destination A to Z, whatever, right? When you pay that $3, that money does not only go to to the New York City Transportation Department. It goes about 30% of that money goes to the Rockefeller, right? So when you see people jump in subway, I don't say nothing. When you see people get on a bus and pay their fare, brother, I don't say nothing because the driver get upset, you know, and thinking what, well, they're doing something bad, but what they're doing is nothing wrong with that because you see what happened is the money is going to what the so-called Amalek, so-called small hats. 30% of New York City transportation money that the people pays, the passenger pays, goes to the Rockefeller. Yeah. The other 70% goes to the Department of Transportation, right? So we getting ripped off in a place that in a way that we can't understand. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't so being paying no damn tax, man.
Yeah.
You know, after 40 hours, Trump said that he ain't gonna pay. You don't have to pay taxes after 40 hours. When you file the income tax, you don't see that money.
Exactly.
Where's the money?
Yeah.
You're still seeing less money when you pay your taxes, when you file the taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So this system is ripping us off so bad. It's a shame, man. It's a system. Damn shame.
Bring it out, Lamar. Bring it out. You know that. You've been here longer than me, man. I know you know it's corrupt, man.
You know, it's crazy.
Even when you have a job, man, the scripture says you're supposed to get paid at the end of every day.
Exactly. Yep.
This devil got you getting paid every week, every 2 weeks,
every month,
every month,
a month.
Yeah, man.
I think city workers, state workers get paid a month, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's no, it's 15. I think it's the first and the 15th or something like that.
Okay,
they get paid the first and every 15.
That's crazy, man.
That's crazy. So you gotta get broke. You gotta borrow some money for somebody. Like, yeah, bro, let me some money to the 15th.
That's
crazy. That's evil as hell. Man, it's just wicked, man. I see why the scripture said there's no understanding this, man. It's evil, man.
Yeah. And look at some of these jobs like TSA. They ain't been getting paid.
Nope.
They've been working for free. No, Trump just gave an order that they should get paid or whatever. But
that's gonna run out. That's gonna. And you know what's crazy? They're using the savings from last year, basically. So y'all could have been paying these people the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to. Oh, we don't have them. You got the money. You just see the rich people. They want to keep on having their lifestyle. Yeah. And when they say their lifestyle is declining, they're like, oh, now we're not gonna pay people. We're not paying nobody. We ain't getting our lifestyle. That's how it is, man. It's the rich at the top that's they're seeing a decline in their finances, their lifestyle. So they're like, all right, you know what? The people that we got working for us at the bottom, they ain't getting paid, man. They better work too. If they don't work, you know what I'm saying? Like, then they going, you know what I'm saying? They done.
Yeah.
So you quit. If you had quit TSA, they said, say you had quit, right? You wasn't gonna get paid for the back pay, basically. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't gonna pay you.
Yeah, that's
or if you was calling out sick. They wasn't paying you, they said. Like, how you gonna do that to people, man? But it's all about what we gonna take as a people, man. It's a government. It's just other people.
Yeah, man. Remember last year? Was it last year where they wasn't paying the military workers?
Yep.
And they was making all these videos, and they called the military saying, "Yeah, we ain't getting paid," but they had like the what was it? The military aid, they would pay them, but then when they lift the government shutdown, then they would have to pay them back. You know, that makes no sense. You know, you got all this money. America got all this money, man. Money out, man. Listen, man, America got a lot of money, man, but they spend it on what they want to spend it on, and people just constantly dipping their hand in it, taking out of it. They got money, man. They find money for what they want to find money for.
It's like a priest. I found it. I wrote it down last year. Found it's the different taxes, right? Okay. You got the income tax, right? You got payroll taxes. You got capital gain tax. Like when you sell asset. You got sales tax. When you buy a price of food, goods and services, you got property tax. You got excise tax. Excise tax we know as sin tax on specific goods like gasoline, tobacco, alcohol. You know.
Yeah.
You got estate tax. You got synchrony and concept tax. You got progressive tax, right? Synchrony taxes and concept tax fall under progressive taxes, right? You got regress taxes. You got flat proposal taxes. Is a fixed tax, regardless of your income. It's on your check if you check it out.
Yeah.
You got valorem taxes. This is a tax based on the assessed value of an item, which is property taxes.
Crazy, man.
All
these damn taxes,
taxes cost usage. Example taxes like income tax, which we know deduct from a check, sale tax, property taxes we just mentioned, capital gain tax, excise tax, all these different taxes you have where the money goes to. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Stealing from us.
Yeah.
Stealing
from oppressing the poor.
Yeah. Wicked people then, man.
Like we brought out earlier, Slakia, like we brought out earlier, let us oppress the poor righteous man.
Right. Yep. Because payroll tax was only temporarily. It was for during the time of the Civil War. Okay? It was for the Civil War temporarily. Later on, they say, damn, this making a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
See? An example, look at, for instance, we're paying toll, right? Toll was temporarily supposed to cover the money that was spent on building the bridges.
Yeah.
He started saying, man, damn it, we need to continue these things, man.
Yeah.
So they never stopped these taxes on tunnels and stuff, taking money for tunnel. Every time you go from New York to New Jersey, you have to pay, right?
Yeah.
Now you have to pay on the Brooklyn Bridge now. Makes no sense, right? You have to pay for bridges.
Tunnel. Yep.
How much is that? $7 now or something like that? It's
for
ridiculous.
What? For what? The bridges?
Yeah.
It depends on the bridge. I think the for cars. I think it's no.
$7 no.
$7? I think it went up. I believe it went up.
Yeah, I think you know what? Let me check it because I don't want to say it and I want to correct.
Yeah, I believe it went up.
I think it's if somebody could correct us or something.
I think it's like
a drive, huh?
$15-$16 for trucks or something like that.
Let me see. What's the toll, right?
Yeah, the toll. Yep.
The Verrazano Bridge.
Yeah, I think that's the number one bridge. That's the highest one.
$7.46.
Oh, for cars.
Yeah.
How much for trucks? And
for truck, I think about $15.
Okay. All right.
No, even
so that's every time.
Yeah, cut.
That's insane, man. So if you let's just say somebody works and they got to cross that bridge every day.
Yep.
Twice a day.
$14.24 for trucks.
That's only one. That's only one car, and you get thousands of cars that go over them bridges.
That's it.
Every day. It's nonstop.
And then Yashwan, and then also, the city have to pay the money for the state. When the city bus go to the toll and it's is given the right, the city have to pay money to the toll, to the state, because the state is over the city. So that's how wicked the system is, man. So when you say New York City Transit Authority or the police officer goes over the Verrazano Bridge, they still have to pay the state money. They don't go over there for free.
Yeah.
People saying, well, it's the city. Nope, the city has to pay the state.
That's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's how wicked Esau is.
Yeah, this man is man, and it's crazy. You see how much wealth he has and all this money, and he gonna lose it all. He gonna lose every dollar, man. Everything. He gonna lose everything.
Yep.
He gonna go back to nothing. He gonna go back to nothing, man. Yeah.
Wicked system, man.
Exactly.
That's the most I call it a system of oppression, man.
That's right.
Yeah,
man.
I ain't furnished.
This man gonna lose everything. And that's what he deserves, because come on, you went through the world just robbing people, stealing, you know, and now you set up a system to fill your pockets, and
yep,
everybody else just, you know, catching hell, and you even oppressing your own people, man.
Yep.
You know,
the suffering, man. This is a society of suffering, man. Look how much homelessness is out here, man. Like, why is it the homeless people? There's so much land to go around for everybody, man. To build, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they don't get it. All they do is tell you, oh, you're a bum, so like that. Man, y'all make it hard for people to exist in this society, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Like, you can work 40 hours a week, 80 hours a week, man, and the way they tax you to crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you don't even see all the money that you working for, man.
No.
And then everything's going up. Gas right now is $4 for regular. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Con, I got one.
It's sad.
This is Proverbs 22:16. It says, "He that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches, and he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want." You know, so he gonna lose everything, man. He gonna lose everything in this queendom. Everything, man. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry
got
for
that
him.
right.
Nobody
Definitely a
gonna,
queen, out.
yeah, man. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for this dude, man.
They're evil, man. Remember, the scripture said Esau is gonna be like a chase road, man.
Yep.
You know, when chasing on a female there to kill him, that's what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Moses said, no man shall take it up. Nobody help this guy, because this guy, he's a terror of the earth, man.
That's right.
You know, and
That's right.
he's the one that compare all these nations to be at. We don't have all these nations to be at war with each other, man.
Yep.
That's why the scripture cannot go wrong, because everything the scripture tell you about the pale hearts take peace in the earth is, you know, we know Esau, the only nation that war with everybody, man.
Con. Yep.
Everybody. This man is like a troublemaker, you know.
Yeah, he go around starting trouble and then play the victim.
Mm-hmm.
But he about to get what he's always, you know, put out that he is, man. He's always been playing the victim, so now he's about to really be the victim.
Con. You remember that scripture in Jeremiah 50 where he said, you know, we tell Esau he wants to be a police of the earth. It's in Jeremiah 50. We always brought that scripture
50 and 6, I believe. I think it's 50 and 6.
Let me see, 50 and 6. We said unto mount unto heaven.
50.
Oh,
no, that's not it. That's not it.
Mounted the mount where Esau is let's see. Damn, I can't see the light. More. Let's see. You want to tell the whole world what to do, man. Let's see, Jeremiah 50. Let's see. Man, I'm trying. We were just talking about it the other day. Jeremiah chapter 50. What's it?
You talking about the hammer?
No.
Oh, okay.
We said he telling the whole world what to do. He wanted to be a police of the earth. Jeremiah 50. All right, I think it's 51 on.
51.
The nation space. Message Jeremiah. Okay, 51. Damn, I was just reading it the other day, man. Flee out the midst of Babylon. No, that's not the one. A part of vision. You want to tell it? Oh man.
Quote it, Elder.
I'm trying to. Man. Let me see. Verse 50, Jeremiah 51 on Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 55, I think. Yeah, 55.
Being a spoiler?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 50, 55, 56.
Let's see.
Wait, you talking about
no.
Spoil. Let me see. Spoil.
Let me see. Damn, I mean, wow, man, we were just talking about it the other day, man.
I think I know which one you get.
Okay, Jeremiah 55, 51 and 55.
Jeremiah 51, 55?
Yes, sir.
It says, because the Lord has spoiled Babylon and destroyed out of her great voice.
Right, the great voice. So when the Bible say, or a great voice, another word, America in a world of fear. That's what Babylon represents, great voice. They're in a world of fear. See, they telling the world what to do. That's why they have the United Nations. They telling the whole world what they want to do, because the head of the United Nations is America. That's what I said. Because start a verse. Read a verse again.
Jeremiah 51 and 55. It says, because the Lord has spoiled Babylon.
So I mean, destroyed Babylon. Go ahead.
And destroyed out of her the great voice.
A great voice. Another word. They want to be they want to be in a world of fear. They want to police the earth. You see, another word. America is a chief instigator of the world of fear, the policeman of the earth. That's what he's talking about. They're telling people how they must live their life. Why would they tell the Iraqi, these people in Iran, I want a regime change? Who the hell is you? You go to another man country telling them how to live their life, democracy. When you don't even have democracy in America, democracy means people rule. The only country in the world that's trying to establish democracy, it didn't work, was Athens. It did not work because democracy comes from the word demo, mean people, acracy mean rule. Ruler of the people. The people are supposed to be the government, not when one man tell the people what to do. You see what I'm saying? When Rome become a republic, the Republic of Rome begin. I can't remember the guy's name. That's when they choose a king, an emperor. But before that, Rome was ruled by king. You see? So under this guy named Aristobulus or something, Aristobulus, he was the last king to rule Rome. Then Rome become ruled by what? By Senate. Which is the people are supposed to be the government. You never talk about no democracy. That democracy stuff is fake. It's not real.
Just an illusion.
So when you try to establish democracy in another man country, that's stupid because you don't even have democracy in your own country. You're ruling over the people, which are supposed to be the government. Okay, read that verse again.
Jeremiah 51 and 55. It says, because the Lord has spoiled Babylon and destroyed out of her the great voice.
And like we say, America in world affair means she's the chief instigator of the world. Right? When you read Isaiah 18 and 2, we're known as what? As the policemen of the earth. They want to tell everybody how to rule their damn life. You see what I'm saying? That's the great voice. Go ahead.
When her waves do roar like great waters.
What is the wave? The nation and their armies. Go ahead.
A noise of their voice is uttered.
See? The voice uttered because it's going to be what? It's going to be tumultuous noise of a war and noise among the nation. Because they're tired of America going to their country, telling what to do. They're sick of this country, man. That's why the Iranian president said, we want America out of all the Arab country. Get out. Take out the military and go. You can't tell us what to do no more. We're tired of that. Go ahead.
Verse 56. Because the spoiler is come upon her.
The spoiler is the other nation. Go ahead.
Even upon Babylon, and her mighty men are taken.
And we see that right now in Iraq. Our mighty men mean the men of war. They're scared to go to war. They don't want to fight because the scripture says the mighty men of Babylon are forborn. The word forborn means unwilling to fight. A lot of soldiers in Iran saying they don't want to fight no war. They want to get out. Some of them are committing suicide, but they're not putting on the news. Soldiers right now are committing suicide, but they don't want to put on the news because it's too embarrassed. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and her mighty men are taken.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of their bows is broken.
I mean, their weapon, their missiles, their plane. A lot of the F-35 right now, they say their F-35 is not invincible no more. Iran got a missile to blow that sucker out now. Now they lost 7 F-35, the top American plane, the F-35 and a B-52 bomber. Well, 2 of them went down already. So they don't know what to do now. You see? So they both mean their weapon of war. Go ahead.
It says, for the Lord power of recompenses shall surely requite.
You see?
Come on. I have one.
Well, yeah, cut.
Oh, go ahead. You got it.
Hmm?
Go ahead. You can finish. I'll get it after you finish.
Okay. That's it right there. But I just show you how America is the chief instigator in the world, telling the whole world what to do. He's a policeman of the earth.
Come.
You don't see Russia doing it, China doing it, only modern day Babylon doing this thing. You're telling people what to do.
Yep.
Right? Jamaica was supposed to send some oil to Cuba the other day.
Yeah.
Trump came right out and said, if you ever try that, we will make sure you eat dirt.
Yeah.
And we got messed with the country.
But he didn't say that to Russia when they did
it. Yep. The next day, Russia said, well, you know what? We're going to send oil.
Yeah.
You know, and anyone dare stop us, see what happened. Because they got a submarine under the water that would blow out any plane that fly over to mess with the oil tank. And now they got oil in Cuba now.
Yep.
Cuba is back up and working now.
Okay. Go on.
Why are you just doing this to a small country?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He's a bully, man.
Yeah.
You know, like a bully in school. Somebody big as him, he don't want to mess with.
Good.
You want to go to the weaker one, the one that's quiet, that can't really defend itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you want to go and mess with them, but he thought Iran was like that.
Yep, good.
So Iran knew how to fight. He looked innocent, but he looked like he couldn't handle himself, but he knew how to fight.
Good, yep. So they hate that now.
Come on. I got one to back you.
Yeah, come.
This is Isaiah 33:1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, woe to thee that spoilest, and thou wast not spoiled.
See, you could break it down, Knock.
It said, and woe to him that spoiled. Who's spoiled, man? Who's spoiled? Who's the spoilest? America, man. Babylon. Yep. They took everything, man. Yep. They go in these countries, they take everything, man. They don't leave nothing behind.
Mm-hmm.
It said, and thou was not spoiled. Yeah, nobody never spoiled Babylon. Nobody ever came over here, conquered America, and said, yeah, let me take this and take that. And
right.
Nobody did that. It says, and dealest treacherously, and they dealt not treacherously with thee. Yeah,
right.
You know, the leaders of this country have always been treacherous, man. They'll say one thing and do another.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say peace, like I brought up a couple of weeks back when they wanted to have peace talks with Iran, man.
Mm-hmm.
They was having peace talks, and at the same time they was having peace talks, they was bombing Iran, man.
Yep.
That's a treacherous work. That's somebody that you know, look you in the face, lie to you, and then once you turn around, you know, after they shake your hand, they stab you in the back.
Come.
America is known for that. It says, when thou shalt cease to spoil you, when America stop, when America say, all right, man, we're gonna let up. We don't need to do it no more. You know, we're gonna chill. It says, when thou shalt cease to spoil you, thou shalt be spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're gonna get the short end of the stick. You're gonna know what it feels like to be spoiled, to get things taken from you. This is why nobody's dealing with America no more.
Okay.
Nobody want to trade with America no more. So what America do? They go and they try to use certain war tactics. They say, okay, they want to cut me out the deal with the oil. Let me go over here to Venezuela and grab up all the oil. And if they want that oil, they got no choice but to deal with me. Right? You know what I'm saying? But it's not working out like that.
Come.
You know, when they said they wanted to take over Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What happened with that? That was null and void because, you know, Greenland is a part of NATO. Denmark, you know, runs Greenland. So that would have been a direct threat against NATO. And Trump just came out and said that they cutting ties with NATO. They don't want nothing to do with them.
Yeah, that's good. That's a prophecy, right?
Yeah, exactly. He don't even know what prophecy is. He thinks prophecy is a myth. he don't even know that he's playing in the hand of prophecy right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting up there saying, you know, we don't want no dealings with NATO, the European Union. We cutting them off. We cutting off ties with them. You know?
Yep.
This devil, he has no idea, man. He got a short time.
Cool.
It says, it says, and when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, yeah, now we don't want no more problems. You know, we want a ceasefire.
Cool.
Right? How many times they asked Iran for a ceasefire?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And what Iran said? He said, they shall deal treacherously with thee. So now Iran is like, man, to hell with you, man. We don't want no ceasefire. We'll do it when we get ready. It's not on what you say no more. You think you're gonna bomb us, kill our children, right? And then lie as to why you did it, and have the whole world believing that you did it for the greater good. And now you want to say ceasefire when you see, you know, you being overwhelmed. Nah, man, we got it. We good. We gonna stop when we want to stop.
Cool.
And look at Israel, man. Look what's happening in Israel. Everybody want to come out and say, oh, yeah, a lot of those missile attacks, those are AI. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Everybody always believing everything is AI. That's everything is not AI. We know AI is out there, but things are happening.
Cool.
So if something is actually real, they're gonna say it's AI.
Mm-hmm.
And if something is AI, they're gonna say it's real. So now,
you
know, everybody's gonna be confused.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you, at the end of the day, you gotta pray for discernment. You gotta pray the Lord shows you what's real and what's not.
Yep.
Everything is not AI. There's a lot of things that are real that's going on.
Slacky priest, I wouldn't be surprised if Esau create a Caesar Borgia in the sky, especially the Northern Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
Don't believe that damn thing.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, look, look.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, this man is so evil. I wouldn't be surprised, huh?
Yeah, I don't put it past him, man.
Don't be surprised, man. Even Jake would believe that sucker.
Yeah, I don't put it past them, man. They said that they was going to plan a fake alien invasion.
Mm-hmm.
They was going you know, make the chariots look, you know, like a chariot invasion coming, man. And Jake gonna believe that.
Good.
Everything that you think is AI is not AI, man. AI is out here. We all know that. But it's not always AI. That's what you hear that's what you hear Jake say all day on YouTube and social media. Oh, that's AI. No, Israel is actually getting bombed.
Tel Aviv is gone now. That
place is actually getting bombed.
That place is gone. Yep.
You know, American soldiers are actually dying.
Yep.
Right? Aircraft carriers are getting blown up.
Yep.
Planes are getting blown up.
You see how much plane they lost? They lost about almost 20 planes now.
Yeah,
the plane that's supposed to fuel up the F-15 and the other plane, 3 of them got blown up.
Oh,
right. The F-35, they lost 5 so far. 5 F-35. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Alien in the news exactly. Yeah, you know. So they lose, you know, just like you said in Nahum chapter 2 and 4. The Most High say their chariot shall raise in the street. You see what I'm saying? Their chariot is getting blown the hell up because Iran figure a way, which, you know, Russia gave them the technology, a way to find exactly, because it works through heat. It could sense the heat coming, and that's how they know the plane is coming and blow that sucker up. Because that plane, Lockheed Martin was like, damn. The CEO like, damn, how the hell somebody get that technology to do that? Because they make the plane invincible. Like you can't see it when it's coming.
Come on.
So now Mosai say, you know, the scripture said, "What's it in the dark shall reveal in the light."
Man, hey, Elder, I was just I got to show you some. Man, where was it? Did I keep it? Gay, you can continue, Elder.
Yeah, so
I'm
the
trying
Most
to
High
find it.
tell you in Nahum chapter 2, verse 4, the Most High said that chariot shall raise in the street, man. I'm gonna go Jeremiah, same chapter in Jeremiah, chapter 51. I'm gonna jump to verse 13. Jeremiah 51:13 said, "O thou that dwell upon many mountains, the thou is America, Babylon, that dwell upon many mountains," mean America rule over all the other nations, right? Over 2,000 locations they have out there with military base. Upon many mountains, abundant in treasures, all the rich they stole from the other nation, thy end is come, and the measure of thy conversion and the measure of thy conversion, I mean all the wickedness are now fulfilled. I'm gonna jump to verse 25 now. Verse 25, it says, "Behold, I'm against thee, O destroying mountain." America destroyed the nation, then, right? Saith the Yahweh, which destroy all the earth. I will stretch out my hand upon thee and roll thee down from the rock. So when it said roll thee down from the rock, meaning America is a top nation, right? With a government among the rock, which is other nation. That's why I say, and I will roll thee down from thy rock, meaning America is a top nation, which is mountain government among the rocks, which is other nations, right? I'll read verse 25 again. "Behold, I'm against thee, O destroy mountain, says Yahweh, will destroy all the earth. I will destroy all, stretch out my hand upon thee." How the Most High God stretch his hand upon America? By bringing total destruction on this place, right? "And I will roll thee down from the rock." America is a top nation, right? That rule over the rock, which is the other nation. "I will make thee a burning mountain." To what? To nuclear missiles, right? And say verse 26, "And they shall take off for thee a stone for a corner." Mean, see how they build all these buildings and so forth. The top building, Empire State Building, nor a stone for foundation, but those shall be utterly destroyed forever, save the Most High. And this is not talk about ancient Babylon, again, or near Babylon, because ancient Babylon didn't have no top sky high rising building and so forth. You see what I'm saying? The brother said Iran tracking those playing with infrared technology. Yep. And that's why Iran blowing them apart. So the Most High said America ain't gonna build no top no more building and so forth. When you read this whole chapter, Jeremiah chapter 49, 50, and 51, 52, is go back and forth. This is not talking about no modern day Babylon, which is Iraq. Okay, this is talking about the last Babylon, which is America. Because if you read these chapters, we know ancient Babylon, they didn't have no space travel. They didn't believe in going up in space, right? America is the only nation, and Russia is the other one that go up in space. The Most High gonna destroy them. But we know they did not went to the moon, because you cannot land it on the moon. It's impossible. It's impossible. There's something that protect the moon. I think Yahshua and our brought that out. I can't remember what they call it.
Oh, the Van Allen belt.
Got good memory. The what do you call it? Van what?
Van Allen's belt.
Yeah. So that's what protect the moon. There's no way anyone could land it on the moon. The first America ever been to, like Neil Armstrong said, was the Hollywood studio. They didn't went to the moon. That was planned in the Hollywood studio. This flag was moving like this. This is American flag moving like this because it was a fan around it. You know, up in space, things move like this in space. Slowly. The American flag was moving all over the place. Which people believe that's stupidness. But now a lot of people are waking up, realize America lied. No, they did that to impress the Russian when Russia went up there with Sputnik. Okay? So they lied too much, man. Yeah, go ahead, Ak.
Now I wanted y'all to check this out, man. Hey, and brothers on the chat and the sister, check this out, man. Tell me this is AI. It says Iran tests new electromagnetic weapon. I believe they have this technology. Check this out. I will show that again.
Yeah, fun. Yep.
Get down! Get down!
The plane is coming, and they hit that plane be gone, man.
Come on, man.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. Like they got the remember we was talking about the Fatah 2 missile Iran got is just as fast as that, man.
Yeah.
No, it's even faster than that. So Iran got some stuff over there that America don't know about.
Yep.
You know, they worried about because Iran has came forth and said they're not interested in building nuclear missiles. They probably got something over there that you know that they could hold their own with. So you know, America, that's why they've been waving around a tactical nuke. We're gonna use a nuke, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
But you do that, that's another level right there.
Yeah, cut.
You don't want to do that.
Yep.
You done sealed your fate. And this it's like, right there. If you use a nuclear weapon to wipe out Iran, America is done in a couple of days.
Yep. Russia.
Maybe not even a couple of days. Maybe the next day. It will be. This place will be over with, man.
Yep. Because Russia, Putin said, if you ever talk about nuclear weapon, we're gonna done New York. You know what I'm saying? Because the first thing they got hit is the stock exchange.
Yeah.
They're gonna blow up the damn stock exchange, man. And but the thing is, Esau empire is over, Esau empire is over. So it's like America is like a old champ, thinking that he's still on the belt.
Yeah, he retired, trying to come back.
Yeah. Yep. You think he's an old champ, he's still a champ. Not knowing, you lost the belt. But you want to thinking you're still a champ. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Remind me of Deontay Wilder. He'll think he's a damn champ. He beat up so many
good.
times.
He had his reign. He had his reign for a little minute.
Yeah, because he come up against a real fighter.
Yeah, he had his reign for a little minute, man.
Yep.
But yeah, after he was getting knocked out, his wife left him and all that, man. His wife probably was stressing him out.
Mm-hmm.
And he just went downhill after that, man. I think he's trying to make a comeback, but I don't know how that's going to turn out for him.
You need to go. You need to be trained by Floyd Mayweather. Tyson, one of them guys.
Yeah.
He coming with an old style, man. It ain't gonna work. Everybody already know about knuckle punch.
Yeah. Everybody know to watch that right.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. And once you watch it right, that's it. It's done.
Come on.
Damn, I'm swinging every blower. It's not working. So, so that's what happened. Like you said, we said last week, Iran is using strategy against America.
Yeah.
And that's what caused them to because look at all those fake planes they were blowing up. They were dropping bombs on all them fake planes that Iran was creating. And them soldiers was like, what? Those planes were fake. They were blowing up.
Yeah.
Them fake plane.
The ones that was on the ground, right?
Yeah, it was all fake. You know how much one missile America, each missile America shoot is $1 million, $2 million right there lost. If they shoot 50 for the day, that's $50 million. That's what 50 times 2 million. That's a lot of money lost.
100 million.
You know how much? Yeah, exactly. You know how much people that my money could feed up.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And you got all these homeless out there. You don't have the money, but yet you have money to drop bombs in people's country.
Yeah, the brother just put it in the comments. He said they gave, what was it, 1.5
billion. Yep.
1.5 billion, man.
And you know what Trump said? Trump said to cut Medicaid, cut daycare, cut Social Security, just for that, just to get that money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, these devils are cutting government programs and loans while want to increase the military budget to 1.5 trillion.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
And they owe China $40 trillion now. And
so all that money you're gonna pay and you still gonna lose. Still gonna lose.
Makes no sense. They gonna. Let me tell you something. They gonna lose. So they are so damn broke. It's a shame. Slack ya. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's insane, man. You spending all this money on your military, you losing. You're gonna lose. You know, instead of saying, you know what, let's just pour our money into our country. You know, you got everybody here. You got all these nations here. Why don't just do business with other countries? But I mean, it's too late now because ain't nobody trusting you. But if you was in your right mind, you would have said that. You would have said, you know what? We got all this money. Let's just pour it into our country. Let's pour it into our people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let's make our. This is how we make our country great.
Mm-hmm. This
is how because you know these devils. This is how you know they don't know how to rule, because you know even if these devils say, you know what, we're gonna do that. We're gonna pour all our money into our people. We're gonna build up our country. All these other nations will look at the country and be like, man, that's beautiful, man. I want to go.
Yep.
You know, I want to be a part of that. But no, you want to, you know, fill your pockets, be corrupt, wicked. You want to, you know, be liars and murder people, you know, for exposing you and all of this and all of that and people seeing you, man. You're just like a spot, man, like a spot on the wall, man. That make the wall look like you know, you got to paint the whole wall over now.
Slacky Priest.
Yeah.
It's a book, if brother could get this book right here. It's called Bankruptcy of Our Nation.
Gone.
And when you read this book, it go all the way back to Rome. How Rome got, you know, the denarius was a real money. But when Nero Caesar came into power, he got rid of that and replaced it with paper dollar. And he devalued the denarius. That's when chaos started happening in Rome. Okay? During the time of Nixon administration, the real money was gold and diamonds, right? Was pure gold. Then Nixon come with his paper dollar, because paper dollar money, the paper money system go back to ancient China during the Ming Dynasty and so forth. So when you look at this is a good book. Show you how Esau, his economy is gonna collapse so bad. It's a shame, man. And they tell you it's collapsed through what? Through military spending. That's the number one. Military spending. They build warplane and they get blown up. They have to build more. And Lockheed Martin is robbing the system anyway. Lockheed Martin is a private corporation, and Grumman is a private corporation that built jet for U.S. government and robbing the hell out of them.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? So they're losing billions of dollars. Their ship is getting messed up. You know how much bad ship got damaged? Real bad. It's crazy.
Come on.
But, you know, America is just repeating what Rome left off. That's all.
Yep.
And they're going to go down the same way Rome go down, man. Other nations, they're just watching America get weakened every day. I say, you know what? You know, I'm going to get you. Them little countries, small country, them so-called third world country, they're watching America decline economically.
Yep.
And that's when they're going to get them.
Because
when your opponent is strong, an example, the opponent is strong. An example, you remember with Tyson, right? Back in the days, nobody want to feed Tyson. Nobody want to face Tyson. Nobody. Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, they didn't want to face Mike Tyson. Because when Tyson was knocking people out, nobody want to face him. Now, when they say Tyson started getting weak, you know, he started losing interest in boxing, he started having problems, you know, when he got
with them drugs and all that.
He was on drugs. Yeah, he wasn't the same Tyson like he was before.
Mm-hmm.
He started having problems, you know, like you said, he started being on drugs and so forth. You know, women problem, prison mess.
Yeah, when he lost his coach. When he lost his coach, he started declining. I forgot his name. What was?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's when everybody want to fight Tyson. Holyfield and Lennox Lewis say, "Yeah, I'm ready."
Mm-hmm.
But when a reporter asked Tyson, asked Holyfield, Why you want to fight Tyson now when he's weak? And he said, nah, ain't got nothing to do with it. It was because of contract madness. He didn't say use the word madness, but he said because of contract. That's a lie. They didn't know Tyson would come weak after that. So they know they want to face him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the same with America. They're gonna wait till this country could come crumbling, and that's when they're gonna say, I wanna have war with him now. It's the best time. Let's get him. The same thing with British. You know what I'm saying? Britain economy start collapsing when they spend so much money in India. You know, not to get off the subject, just your example how empire fall. You see what I'm saying? Every empire fall because the economy got weakened because of greed and wickedness. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So we've seen America, leading towards that. And when they start falling, they want to have war. They want to start war with everybody because they know the empire is crumbling.
Good.
No?
Yes. Yeah. Go on.
Like a super villain, like they when you know a super villain when he feel like he can't win against the hero, everything, all his plans has been the debunked and defiled. He tries to commit a suicide. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta go with him. You know what I'm saying? That's what America's going. These politicians, all these people, the leaders, man, they want to take everybody down with them when they losing, man. And that's what they trying to do: take everybody down in the society, make everybody hyperinflation. You know what I'm saying? All these things. So while they going down, everybody got to go with them. They don't want to go by themselves.
Yep.
I like that right there. Come on. Yep.
So everybody hates it. You know, these other countries, they hate America, man.
Yeah.
And Israel, man. Mm-hmm. You know.
All nations should hate the great whore, right?
Yep. Come on.
America, the woman that defiled with all kind of wickedness. That's why the Most High use the word she. You know?
Gone. Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna get like two more, and I'll be done. This is 2 Peter, chapter 3, and verse 10. Because I'm gonna start at 11 because you're seeing all these things unravel in the earth, and this war is kicking up, and it ain't gonna stop. It's gonna constantly increase, man. More countries, more nations gonna jump in this. Mm-hmm. So this is the beginning of the end.
Yes, sir.
You know? But for our people, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, what should you be doing while all of this is going on? This is 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 11. It says, seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, right? All these things are going to happen. When the missiles are fired over here and they tear this place up and flatline Babylon the Great, right? Because that's what is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It says, what manner of person ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness, man? That's what you Israelites, this is what you should be doing right now, man.
Good.
You should be being in your godliness and in holy conversation.
Good.
By ways of seeking Yahweh Shem Yahushua, following the laws to the best of your ability, doing the best you can, man. So that way you're out the way when these missiles hit, because it ain't no bunker too deep, ain't no hiding place, too secret where these missiles are not going to hit, man. And whatever is not hit, when the Lord returns and them angels, those hunters come down here, and they coming in the rocks and in the holes and wherever you at, because you got Jakes that got money that's building bunkers following behind Esau, right? Doing what he doing. But you shook in hands with this devil, man. So, hey, the Lord got something for you too. But for the ones that, pretty much are out here,
mm-hmm.
that don't have means and resources and things of that sort, the ones that, are still have a zeal, you need to be seeking the Lord the right way. Right? And how you do that, this will be my last one. This is Isaiah 34:16. It says, seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. Right? No one of these shall fail. So nothing in this book, any of the prophecies, anything that the Bible said is going to happen. It's going to happen. It's not going to fail. It says, no one of these shall fail. None shall want her mate. Ain't no other book you can come up with that's going to match the Bible, match the Bible's energy, right? It says, for my mouth, it have commanded it, and his spirit, it have gathered them. So the ones that you see waking up, it's not us. We are the vessels that are being used to push it out, but it's ultimately the spirit of Yahweh Shem Shah that's gathering, that's bringing this great awakening of Israelites throughout the four corners of the earth. Right? We're just used as vessels to bring forth the message, but it's ultimately the spirit. So seek Yahweh Shem Shah, while you still can, because doors of mercy and repentance are closing. You got it, Elder.
No, that's good. That's good. Excellent. When you want to close out with that,
let me see.
We usually use 12 and 12, right? I think, was it? Correct me.
Con. You want to close out with Isaiah 55?
Okay, Con, go ahead.
Con, we'll close out with that. You can break it down. I'll read it. This is Isaiah 55. We're gonna read to we're gonna read to 7. Isaiah 55 and 6. It says, seek ye the Lord while he may be found.
Right. So the Most High says, seek ye the Lord while he may be found. To seek the Most High is to what? Is to study the scriptures while he may be found. See? So seek the Most High is what? Is by studying the scriptures. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, call ye upon him while he is near.
Well, how do you call upon the Heavenly Father? By confessing his name. Teach about Yahweh Christ. Teach other people about the Messiah, about his son, and about the Father Yahweh. Keep his commandment. That's why you seek the Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
Let the wicked forsake his way.
Well, see, the Bible said, let the wicked forsake his ways. The wicked is mean what? The wicked of our people. We can't say something about Esau. Not every time we see a scripture say the wicked is Esau, because our people are wicked as hell, man. It's like the scripture said, ye are the father of the devil. That's not talking about Esau. Now we're talking about our people, them wicked Pharisees. And they were doing the wickedness of the Satan. Go ahead.
Con. It says, and the unrighteous man his thoughts.
And the unrighteous man, what? His thought, his fault. Show him what he's going off, his wickedness. Okay? Go ahead.
And let him return unto the Lord.
And return to the Heavenly Father by what? By going back to it, by keeping the covenant, the Heavenly Father, keeping the commandment of the Heavenly Father. That's how you return to Father. Return from your sin to what? To keeping the commandment. Go ahead.
And he will have mercy upon him.
And the Most High say will have mercy on you. If you do right, if you try your best to keep the commandment of the Heavenly Father, the Lord said what? He will have mercy on you. But if you're not trying to do anything, the Most High is going to bring death and destruction on you. Go ahead.
And to our power, for he will abundantly pardon.
See, the Lord will pardon you because he's a forgiving God. When an example, when David took that man lamb away from him, his one wife, his only wife the man have. The Most High tell David, what do you ask David? What do you want for me to punish you through men or through the Heavenly Father? David said, Lord, I'd rather take your punishment because why? Because man does not have mercy, give you mercy. The Lord, it gives you mercy. Okay? That's an example right there. Go ahead.
Okay. That was it on that. I got one more. This is Ecclesiastes 12 and 1, and we can close out. It says, remember now the Creator in the days of thy youth, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them. So you got to remember the Lord now, man. Because we are in the evil day, but the days are going to get more and more evil. Right? And you're going to say, because even right now, the way the world is now, you got all these nostalgia videos coming out on how it used to be in the 90s, and they wish they can go back to that. In the early 2000s, man, I remember when it was like that. I remember when life was more simple and things were cheaper, and we can have a lot of things and be able to maintain, you know, our lifestyle and things like, man, I miss it. Right. So even from now to the 90s, people wish they can go back there. So right now, you know, it's not as bad as it's going to get. So whereas when you're in that, you're gonna wish you was at this time, saying, man, at least I can stay in my house. At least I had a job. At least I can go to the supermarket and buy food. At least I can, you know, go out and take a little break and fly here and save up a little money to go here, and you know. But these days are going to be done with soon. So the Lord is saying, remember now the Creator in the days of thy youth, man.
When you're at a young age, like they always say, you know,
at a young age, when you got energy, when you got that energy, you got that young spunk.
Yes, sir.
You know, do it then, man. I wish I did it when I was younger. But the Lord has a time where He bring you in this. You know, I'm just happy I'm in it. You know. So yeah, that's it for me, yo.
All right. You want to close out with something to the brothers and sisters, Amali?
Yeah, just attend to what's going on the earth. You know, brothers putting up, you know, videos, and we do this lesson every week. Just try to stay on regardless of what's going on. You know, just stay faithful. You know, seek Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Don't get caught up in all these doctrines, like the elder always say. Don't get caught up in all these other doctrines, because every week you got new doctrines popping up. Just stay grounded. Build your faith upon a rock and not sandy ground, and not be tossed to and fro with every wind of doctrine, man. So just be strong. This is the time where your faith is going to be tested, and just stay faithful no matter what.
And I would like to say peace and blessing to your brothers and sisters out there that listen to us every Shabbat. May Most High bless you and your family. And, you know, continue to study, man. Stay, like the elders say, stay away from doctrines, because that's the main thing that pulling us away from Yahushua Christ, man. And not believing the Bible. Doctrine is something very serious out there. So stay away from negative people out there, man. And then just continue doing the commandment, and live peaceful with your neighbor, and show love to those brothers out there and sisters out there that's not, even though they're not into the word, but still show love to them. Because that's one of the commandments the Most High tell us to do, you know. Love your neighbor as yourself, which is your fellow Israelites. Right? So I'm going to say with that, peace and safety. And to you, brother and sister, may the Most High bless you in peace and safety. Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom, brother.
Shalom.